of the kickoff to the Survivor Series tournament. We've already had 4 matches, and 3 of those matches were Survivor Series matches, but we now have our Elimination Chamber match, and it's going to be for the left right championship. But outside of that, I hope you guys enjoyed LTD. I definitely was surprised, really, that Redneck Avenger was able to win the LTD championship. Also watched a little bit of Dragonheart show, or NWA Open the Gate. Definitely enjoyed that, and definitely was enjoying a bit of, or quite a bit of Ignite Pro Wrestling with the Broken Twitch. So so yeah, there was a lot of entertainment to go around. So I didn't want to, have too many competitors right there, but it's not about that. It's just more about, just allowing them to have time for them, and also for me to go get something to eat and come back. So I'm happy. Well, with all that said, I hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. Let me make sure that... oh, hey, what's up, MSW? And although MSW, I don't have a match for you today, I can still do bonus matches by the end of the show. In fact, we have 5 matches left to go before we get to those bonus matches. But other than that, though, I hope everything's going well with you, man. Okay. So I just need to let 2 people know. Alright, there we go. But yeah, how's everything going in MSW land, if I may ask? Guess you don't really have much to say, but I mean, no worries. I mean, if you don't have anything to say, it's okay. I just thought I'd ask, that's all. And okay, let me get my pop-out chat. Oh yeah, let me turn off my notifications there. But yeah, oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, so let me just get I'm surprised the notification didn't go off for part 2. Hey, what's up, Joker? I'm in the main event tonight. Oh my. Man, a lot of shows are going on. But thank you, MSW. I'll do my best to make it if I'm not already there, but, well, we'll see. Alright. Let's see. What happened to the... Well, it hadn't happened yet. And in fact, it's... Yeah, What? What the hell? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? All because I leave, then the matches get changed? Really? Okay. Bear with me here. I mean, good thing you asked, because if I'd have went and I saw this, I would have been like, wait, what? Okay, so the fifth match is perfectly fine. Now I gotta change all this. Great. I always hate it when that happens. I don't know about you guys, but I always hate it when that happens, like where they just change the matches just like that. All right, Beast. No, not Wesley, although even though he is part of it. And then, of course, a new look James Gamer. Well, of course, that's what I get for not checking, but oh well. And Sonic. And they'll take on the team of Elmeister. And then we have Star-Lord. Oh, no. I do not want to quit. And then Creamy, or Crimson Ninja. And finally, Blade Charge. There we go. But I'm happy you asked that, because when I saw, oh no, they changed the matches. Well, good thing we caught that one. Okay, this match is perfectly fine. And then these two I need to change. But yeah, it hadn't happened yet. That much I can tell you. Okay. Okay, Team Persona. Okay. And the Chaos Emeralds. Okay, that was pretty easy. At least putting that match together. Okay. Hey, what's up, Captain? And Captain, I don't know if you saw, but your girl in the second to last match before the main event. Yeah. Well, your match hadn't happened yet, but it's on its way. It's actually the first match is this one, but then your match will be after that. So you're the second match of part 2. All right, now it's time to get that main event. It's a 2v2 hardcore match. It's just basically a mix of Extreme Rules with a false count anywhere modifier with elimination rules. So that's pretty much what that match entails. All right. Oh. Jay Virtus. No, I'm not playing the game. There. Or rather, Naji, Jay Virtus, and then of course we have Drum and Homelander Joker. And it's for the tag team titles. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we start off with this. So let's get to it. And also, hey, what's up, Wally Johnson? Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's get to it. Okay. So just two people I need to get, and that's Melissa and our good friend Patty. But yeah, how's it going, Wally? A lot of people are doing shows today. Wally's going to go for China to win. Interesting. All right, there we go. And then Captain Danger's going to go for Patty to win. And I mean, those are not bad choices, I will tell you that. China and Patty are not bad choices. Though it would be a mistake to overlook the other girls, but even so, you really cannot go wrong. All right, let's get to it. Let's do it. Able Fire? What? That's I never. Wow. Oh, well, even so, I would not have known. Well, up first is Princess Zelda.
The contest is an elimination chamber match and is for the Rated R Television Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from out of this world, the Princess Zinda,
The Goddess of Fire. Interesting. And then Bowsette's Zelda better win. Well, she does get one of the pods. Of course, the order of entry in terms of the entrances does not necessarily mean that she'll be the first one out of the chute. It just simply means that she gets a pod to start off with. But this is our first appearance of Bowsette after she had already, in which she and her teammates, Vanity and Goddess of Pain, advanced in the Survivor Series tournament. Twitch is still alive. Blaze was on. Then he's done. Yeah. Well, Brandon, I saw what happened, and you know what? It happens. I mean, unfortunately, that was just, part of it was the referee, part of it was bad execution. It was just terrible luck, and it could have just as easily gone the other way. Then again, who knows what would have happened? But I really wouldn't be too upset though. I mean, yeah, it's disappointing, but like I said, I do have big plans. Just don't do anything drastic. At least nothing that would get you in trouble. And you know exactly what I mean. Oh, for fuck. All right, get these. Yeah. Thank you, Broken Gaming Network. Thank you. These bastards. Well, the now known as Able Fire, Kaylee Ray. up next. But yeah, Broken Gaming Network, awesome, dude. I only mention it just so you don't get in trouble here. I'm telling you. But back to also let me go see how Twitch is doing, especially towards the end of his show. It's going back and forth between him and then of course we have our good friend Mario Girl Melissa. And then, whoa, I don't know if you saw that, but she kind of glitched through the stairs, but then had to stop. And somehow, I'm surprised that most people are saying hello to Bowsette. I really would have thought that she would have gotten the eye at some point, much like her contemporary Bowser would have.
She's the Rated R Television Women's Champion, the Ninth Wonder of the World, China!
And then, of course, the Ninth Wonder of the World. Business offer if she wins. You do know that you are the up down champion. Well, now China gives it up and hands the belt. And she will start the match, and she will start it off with no, it's not Tommaso Ciampa. It is Patty Chase. Who on the surface might look like a Power Ranger, but, well, who knows? Maybe she does like the Power Rangers. I don't know. But she's got the fire. She's got the fire started. That's all I know.
From New York, Pat T. Chase.
Well, I mean, I get what you mean, but it's like, it's one thing to say it, it's another thing to do it. But even so, I just try not to make a big deal out of it, really. Joey Gacy. Well, I mean, a gimmick like that, as far as Bray Wyatt, it's like, why copy something? Really. I just hope it works out for him. I mean, if you're gonna make it, you got to make it work. You gotta book it correctly. And ref, what are you doing? Why is the referee? Well, come on, ref. I mean, I tell you, the referee. Wow, I might have to look into the ref, because why is the referee just standing there like an idiot? Well, anyway, Ref, you know you can count. Okay. I always hate it when that happens. Okay, there. So Melissa breaks it up, but of course that's only just so that the referee doesn't stay glitched for long. And now... Oh. Sorry about that. Okay. And, oh! A brainbuster onto Melissa. And I believe this is the first time that Melissa and Patty are going one-on-one. Oh, do you think do you think that he was looking at Chyna's butt? Probably was. I mean, then again, this is the same guy that also refereed that last match. Now, unfortunately, I cannot, reverse the decision on, the match between, Devin Storm, Jose, Brandon, and Atticus. All I can do, really the only thing I can do is, all I really can do is provide opportunities. And, oh, nice power slam there onto Patty. But that's really all I can do as far as what happens in Blue Toad Wrestling. And a suplex onto Patty. And now goes right after her Nintendo counterpart, Mario Girl. And Shotzi Blackheart gets the second to last entry, which means that Kaylee Ray is the lucky one. Because while the champion Chyna had to start it all, and now Chyna sent into the corner. And now, are you serious? Come on, ref. That's the second time he's not. Really? Wait, what are the rules in this match? Yeah, pinfall or submission, yes. But why is the referee not counting? All right, now Kaylee Ray comes in, but why is the referee not counting? Or what is this? Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to call this match, and I will have to have this match done at another time. And as far as Jose, Brandon, Storm, and Atticus, I definitely owe them some opportunities, just for the fact. But yeah, I'm like, come on, ref. Yeah, okay. I'll have to call this match. But what in the hell is this? I'll just move on to our next match, and I'm hoping that that the referee does his damn job here, as it is going to be the newly christened, excuse me, MSK. Yes. So these four men joined up with Wes Lee to continue the lineage of MSK, and it came at the request of one James Gamer. That would be this man right here. Of course, last time that we saw him, he was wearing a mask. And when I saw him unmasked, I was like, dude, you look so good dude, you're so good looking. Like, what do you need a mask for? And of course, he is teaming up with Sonic and B Super, as well as Insane One, to take on the team of Star-Lord, Elmeister, Crimson Ninja, and Blade Charge. So, between these two teams, who do you think is going to win? And with that said, let me just let... Unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact James Gamer, although I have to hope that he's here. But anyway, let me just get Beast and some of the others. And then, oh yeah, that's right. And then, of course, Insane One. Although I'm not sure where how Insane One is doing nowadays. I hope he's doing okay. Team Star-Lord. Of course, I don't have a way to contact Star-Lord. I mean, yes, I know that he has a I know that he has a YouTube, but I don't have a way to contact him either on Twitter or on Discord. But in either case, let's just move on to the entrances here. Okay. And speaking of MSK, look at... There he is. James Gamer leading the way.
Is an 8-man tag team match. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 986 pounds, MSK.
And of course, Insane One dressed as Deadpool, whereas many people look at B Super as the metallic Blue Ranger or something like that, or a Megazord. I mean, the size. Look, I mean, looking at him, he kind of does look like the size of a Megazord. I'm not gonna lie. Also, hey, what's up, Joe Kirby? But yeah, he really does look like the size of a Megazord. It's insane. The Insane One? Maybe. And then, of course, you also have another member of MSK.
From New York, New York, weighing in at 207 pounds.
Do I watch Mr. Beast? No. I mean, the only, Beast I'm a friend of is Beast Super. And you might see him in the chat, but not Mr. Beast. So I don't want you to confuse one Beast for another. Well, anyway, up next is the opposition. And that man is Elmeister, who is the ECW television champion. And in fact, he's the first champion since its return after a, I would say, 2-game absence, actually. More new people are coming. Wait, what do you mean? In Blue Toad Wrestling or on NXT? You know, because that's where most people start when it comes to the WWE. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. Joe Kirby. Like, are you a fan of like Kirby from Nintendo? I'm just curious. That's all. Oh yeah, that's right. Blade Charge and then Crimson Ninja. But up first is Star-Lord, and look at the size of this man. Television really does not do that man justice until you actually see what he looks like in the ring. And then last but not least, let me get Crimson. I'm just going to let him know that it's playtime for him. And anyway, great to see Broken Gaming Network, and let me see what happened here. And I can't believe it. I was just looking at the end because I was contacting those who were going to be in this match, but wow, I never thought I'd see the day where, you know, where Crystal Fall and her associate, you know, would get beat. Because whenever I think of Crystal Fall, I just think of someone who is, you know, along the lines of, say, you know, Neapolitan, the head nurse, or Cinderfall. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, Cinderfall, Chie, the head nurse, Cinderfall. Or I'm sorry, Cinder. Sorry. But yeah, Cinder, like those are just those that I think of that are dominant champions, or just dominant in general. But I've never thought I'd ever see the day that it would happen. Just catching the end of it. She didn't lose? Wait. Or rather, her associate did. Sorry. She didn't lose. Oh, no. Oh, no, wait. She didn't lose. Yeah, it's all right. It was... No, wait. Either my eyes are deceiving me, or... She didn't lose either. Because I was watching the match, but then I took my eye off of it.
From Utah, weighing in at 274 pounds, Crimson.
Anyway, there you see Crimson Ninja in the ring. I forgot to mention that part there. It was a tag match. Yes, it was. Okay, backbreaker. Of course, I'm also still trying to get used to, you know, the way the characters look in 2K22. At least when compared to, like, 2K19. You know, because we were on that game for a while. Ooh, elbow drop there. And another person coming in is Blade Charge. And, ooh, nice save there. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. They did not lose. They actually won the match. Hakai no Go Atama Ryu actually won it. My mistake. Yes. Yes, absolute facepalm there. So, alright, so you can blame it on me right there. So Cinder and her friend won. But still, they presented a challenge, did the opposition there. But even then, that was still a great match, though. I just didn't get a good look at the end of it, so that's on me. But yeah, definitely I deserve the facepalm there. Definitely. And of course I got kicked by Twitch. There you go. And to start off with, we have Beast Super and Elmeister. And Beast, of course, trying to get the leg of Elmeister, though. I don't know why you just didn't wait until your show was done to watch it later. Well, because I didn't know how long it was going to be. That's the only problem. And plus, I mean, it is getting close to like 10 or 9, I should say, for those in the East Coast. But that's on me, though. So. Of course I'm doing the show. Of course. Okay. Definitely. Replay will be there. That's what you... Oh, back elbow onto Star-Lord, and good first look at him. Or actually, it's his second match that he's ever been in. I mean, he moves very agile for a man the size of Star-Lord. Yeah, but even, I have to admit that even the most seasoned vet makes the mistake every now and then, and that's on me. But I also know better to just, you know, bullshit and pretend. You know I can't do that. But that doesn't take away from the fact that you did do a great show with IPW, with Flashpoint. And then Captain Danger says, "What's up, Twitch?" And now wait, 1, 2. Oh, well, that would have been a huge, huge upset if Insane One had gotten beat just like that. I mean, not even 3 minutes into the match. That would have been huge. Although, whoa, what a dive! I mean, that tells you something about the size of that man. And now attack right to Crimson Ninja. Well, one thing I am looking forward to as far as IPW is, you know, to see what Gia looks like. I mean, unless, of course, Gia has already competed. Now, I did miss a couple of shows, mainly for the fact that I work. And, wait a minute. No, not Gia. Chie Satonaka. Not Gia. Sorry. If it sounded like I said Gia, it's Chie Satonaka. Yes, Chie. And in the meantime, you have one of the smallest against one of the biggest. Okay. Well, when it does come, I look forward to it. And a beat stunner onto Elmeister and a pin already. One. Nope, broken up by the giant known as Star-Lord. I mean, you have two real big giants in this ring on opposite teams. And one of those giants just got tossed over the top rope. Although Elmeister, Alabama Slammer. Even though he's not from Alabama, I know that. And now gets Elmeister on the scruff of his neck, but then Elmeister fights out of it. Yeah, because I was looking for, Chia, like when I first started, and I was like, wait, where's Chia? But then, because I couldn't find her, I had to go with Haru and Yukiko. And mind you, those are not bad, members of Persona, that's for sure. I just know that Chia is one of the more popular ones. And 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Elmeister, and that could have been it for him, but he kicked out of it. Anyway, now goes to Blade Charge. Or tags in Blade Charge, excuse me. Uh-oh, now he's going to get the same thing. Another slammer. And another one. I mean, he might just slam his way to victory right here. If Beast is going to have his way with him. And a Beast Splash. Wow! I mean, I definitely enjoyed the match with Yang, as well as the the Natalie Nice, Cheryl Malone television championship match in a steel cage. I definitely enjoyed that one, and in fact, I think that one was one of my favorites of that show of Flashpoint. Anyway, nice takedown onto James Gamer though. But now Blade Charge goes right after the Beast. But yeah, it's going to take more than that to tame a wild beast, that's for sure. Although, Beast. He's got him up for the Beast Bomb. And goes for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, nice... nice prevention there, but still not enough to put away Blade Charge. Uh-oh, now he's got Blade Charge up. And a Tombstone. Tombstone pile driver, and is going to go for the pin. 1, 2, no. Okay. Oh. And And a clothesline onto B Super finally gets him down. Right now, MSK, the team on the left. Oh, now a quick tag to its leader. There was it. And of course, Jose still steaming at the fact that the referee, not only did he feel that the referee didn't do his job or didn't do his job as well as he should have in the Survivor Series match that featured, Jose and his brother and their friend and Atticus Black, but the fact that he also bungled the Elimination Chamber that featured the likes of Mario Girl Melissa, who did pretty well in her match at Day 3 or Day 1, Part 3, among others. But yeah, just the fact that referee just bungled it up, I can understand why Jose would be very, very upset. Anyway, a DDT onto James Gamer, but then James comes right back. And now, wait, what's he going to do here? Now he's trying to stuff his face right into the canvas and then stomp him right in the back. And what's he doing? Oh, nice, phenomenal forearm there. Then he tags to the Beast. And now Beast goes right after him. And throws him over the top. And a hot shot to send him outside. And now, yeah, he's going right after the other members of MSK. And out goes the leader. It's not just the ref, it's also about the title. As lucrative, that's just as lucrative and complicated story as a lucrative and complicated story as Dark Souls lore. Believe you me, you're not the only one who thinks that at times. And now, wait a minute. Going for a triangle choke, or an ogoplata, or gogoplata, excuse me, but it was saved by Insane One, but then he gets taken out. And then a running knee by Crimson Ninja, and now goes for the pin. One, no, broken up. And now Crimson Ninja using his elbows. Anyway. And you know what? You'd be right, because I wouldn't know how complicated it is, actually. I just know that it is complicated. That's the only thing I do know. Unless you were talking to Jose about that one. But either way, I can see it. I can see it being that way. Not you, Jose. Yeah, I kind of figured it was either me or Jose. Anyway, nice tag there to Sonic. But then Sonic gets a knee for his trouble. And a pin, and wait. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Sonic. And Blade Charge did everything he could to prevent B Super from breaking that up. And now attack right to Elmeister. And of course, later in the show, we are going to see Team Persona in action. And, oh, nice powerbomb there onto Elmeister. Oh, but for a moment I thought he was going to tag out, but he decided against it. And meanwhile, Blade Charge is going right after B Super outside. And also hello to Jen. Oh, Jen Richards. Jen the Dragon. Yes. Have you ever played a Soulsborne title? I know I haven't. One. No. But I believe he's trying to talk to Jose about that, so. But yeah, for Jen, hey, how's it going? Couple of knees right to Sonic, and then he just tosses him like he's nothing. And now Elmeister going right up to the top. And now the two giants are fighting each other on the outside. And then a shoulder tackle. Oh, and then Elmeister just takes out Insane One, only to get paid with an arm wringer. And Sonic, a lifted, what is it? I forgot what he calls it. Oh yeah, flatliner, that's it. A lifted flatliner, and yet that was enough to beat Elmeister. So now the team that is Star-Lord, Blade Charge, and Crimson Ninja are down 3-4 against MSK. And now Sonic, a spinning neckbreaker onto Star-Lord. Not a bad move to do against a man who totally outweighs you by a good 200 pounds. And yet somehow he is able to pick him up and drop him on his head. I guess Sonic's been lifting, huh? 1, 2. No, kick out by Star-Lord. And then Crimson Ninja gets thrown out. Oh, nice front flip leg drop. And then, whoa, nice forearm shiver with an elbow, and that took down Star-Lord, and Star-Lord having a lot of trouble here. Oh. And then a leg drop onto Star-Lord, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Crimson was too busy with looking at the fight outside that he didn't realize that his teammate was in trouble. Now goes for the pin again, and they're not even. Wow. Well, I guess they kind of figured that, you know, Star-Lord was more powerful, at least powerful enough to kick out of it early on. Ooh, big uppercuts there onto Sonic, and then he turns it over to Crimson Ninja. And then a running knee onto Sonic, and is this enough to beat him? 1. No, broken up immediately by James Gamer. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Just looking at my phone just to make sure no one was trying to call me. And now look at that. Look at the strength and flexibility of one Crimson Ninja. And Crimson was about to tag out, but unfortunately he'll have to try to take out Sonic by himself right now. Wait, 1, 2. And also, it's Reese Burner, a.k.a. Insane One. What's up, Insane One? Just in time for your match, and now goes for a pin on to be Super, and 1, nope, broken up by, of course, Insane One. Of course, he does get thrown over the top rope for his trouble. And now a tag right to Blade Charge. But yeah, great to see Insane One. What's up, man? Although, wait a minute, what's he... Oh, and how Blade Charge was able to pick up, you know, Beast like that, that's incredible. I am doing pretty well, man. And now, wait, one. No, broken up immediately by Crimson Ninja. It's a back elbows again, and it looks like they're double teaming them, but referee has to get one of them out, and that's Crimson Ninja. I was just curious if he knew anything about Soulsborne games. Is this a 6-man match? Actually, it's an 8-man match, but it's just that right now your team is up 4-3 as Elmeister, who was on the opposite team, is already eliminated. So now it's a 4-on-3. But it's really a Survivor Series matchup, really. I get you there on that one, Broken Gaming Network. Anyway, attack right to Blade Charge. Oh, although Blade Charge gets to him, and look at the strength of Blade Charge. And he drops him. I mean, how many guys can do that to Beast? Then again, how many guys can you think of can lift up a man the size of Beast? Beast Super, though. I should know, because I own all of them, and some lore won't even be complicated until you beat the game multiple times. And of course, Brandon's answering the question that Insane One had. Uh-oh, but now you have the two giants in the ring, and wow! Look at the strength of Beast to do that to Star-Lord. And then a big punch to just take him down, and then a body splash. Referee trying to get everybody else out. And now goes for a tag to, of course, our boy, Insane One. Well, he's got the giant down. Now you have to find a way to finish him. Sends him in the corner. And gets him in the other side. Oh, kick right to the gut. Actually more closer to the sternum, if I'm not mistaken. And now a tag to James Gamer. And James, of course, the smallest of them all, but he has a big heart. Oh. And look at the side, look at the strength of the little man. And he's gonna go for a pin on Star-Lord. 1, 2, nope, broken up at the last possible second at 2 3/4 by the hands of Blade Charge there. Blade Charge! Speaking of which, and while that's happening, Blade Charge is now fighting Beast Super on the outside. And James Gamer, whoa! Also, welcome back, Sunlight Boy. But James has, you know, the giant in trouble. Couple of back elbows. And went for a DDT only to get reversed. And he looked like he was going to tag out, but Insane One wasn't looking. Oh, let me go back to what Twitch said. The lore is tied into items and materials you get in the game, and even when you have them, you'll still be confused. You know what? That sounds a lot like my job, IRL. Because even though I know more than the average person does, there's still a lot more that I need to learn before I can truly master it. But even so, that's all I'm going to say about it. And now a pin. Oh, but too close to the ropes was James Gamer, and that saved him. And then Crimson Ninja thrown outside of the ring again. Now turns to Blade Charge and tags him. Now Blade Charge could try to finish off James Gamer and get it to within a 3-on-3. But instead, he escapes out of it. Although Blade Charge, nice counter. I mean, that's one of the things that has made Blade Charge, you know, world champion here in Blue Toad. And then a knee right to the gut, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out by Blade Charge. Wow, they almost botched that one, did Blade Charge's teammates. Now the referee trying to get everybody else out. And a backflip or a moonsault off of the top rope on a slingshot, and then a kick right to the gut, and went for a stop but missed. I think more so a hazard to your own self, because you're likely to do just about anything, even if it backfires, really. That's kind of more what makes you dangerous, is that, yeah, you'll hurt others, but you're just as likely to hurt yourself. Or at least in character, you do. Although, now Blade Charge in trouble. Oh, and he's got the GTS and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Blade Charge has been eliminated as James Gamer has eliminated a former 2-time Blue Toad Wrestling champion. Oh, true, same thing. I started doing edits again around June 3rd, even though I know how to use most of the basic stuff here. There are still many things I can learn from the software. That's not far off, TJ. Yeah, you're just as likely to hurt yourself as you are to hurt others. That's just the truth. Well, although that can really be said about most other people, I will say. Cuphead, I actually like Cuphead. I don't love him, but I like him. Well, unfortunately for Star-Lord and Crimson Ninja, they are down, 2-4 against MSK. And of course, this is a group that was brought together by James Gamer and the Super Knee, the Insane Knee, that's what we'll call it. And then a pin. Nope, broken up immediately by Crimson Ninja. And I understand that my good friend Chaos Regional Wrestling is doing their show too. And nice slam there. I've seen people play Cuphead but never got my hands on it. Yeah, same thing. I used to watch WrestleMania, but then, I don't watch it as, religiously or passionately like I once did. But for a time I did. And a breakup by Beast Super, although it looks like Beast may pay for that one. A tombstone onto the Beast. Anyway, now a tag right to Crimson Ninja. Oh, nope. And then thrown over the top rope. And, whoa! What a move there by Insane One. What an insane move. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him. Almost got Crimson Ninja, who, of course, is, world champion in many other promotions that he's been in. Most of them. Well, my good friend Blaze McCoy has done that many times, actually. And it wasn't just WWE, but also, some of the talents from LTD. but they've also done WWE as well. 1, 2, and by that I mean like WWE, AEW stuff. So, you know, definitely check out Blazed Radio. I have a bad rep on keeping up. Well, what do you mean by that, Blade Charge? Anyway, nice spear there onto Crimson Ninja, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Crimson Ninja eliminated. Yep, I understand that Reaper is live. Oh, on wrestling. Well, you mean like when you say you have a bad rep, are you talking about like keeping up on other people's shows or keeping up on like IRL wrestling shows? And oh, Star-Lord just got hit right into his stars. I'm surprised the referee didn't see that. Oh, real life wrestling. Ah, okay, understand. And both, okay. But yeah, I just saw Insane One just hit Star-Lord right in the nuts. I've never heard of him, so I wouldn't know. I don't know who he is. Yeah, he got hit in the plums is what happened. Now he turns it over to the leader, James Gamer. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that James is in character. He doesn't talk while he's performing, at least when it comes to wrestling matches. Oh, went for the leg drop. Well, now MSK have Star-Lord at their mercy right now. Anyway, nice tag there to Beast Super. And wait a minute, what's Beast doing? Oh no, Beast! A Beast elbow drop from off the top rope. Is that enough to beat him? 1, 2. No, not quite. Very close. Yes, I do. I mean, is he my absolute favorite? No, but I do like him. And now going for the Go-Go Plata. Oh, but broken up immediately by James Gamer. And, well, went for a break, but now the referee trying to get everybody else out. Top Gear's reference. It's a British show. Oh, you mean Henry Danger from Top Gears? See, I never watched Top Gears. Like, I've heard of it, but I never watched it. But I just never knew but I also never knew the name of the host, so I wouldn't have known. Anyway, a big knee right to Star-Lord, and 1, 2, 3, and that's it. MSK get the win. So the entirety of MSK get the win as they defeated 4 individuals en route to a clean sweep. Or the Nickelodeon show? Wait, I thought Top Gears was, was on BBC. Unless I'm thinking of something else. Because I know that Top Gun is a movie franchise now that it has Maverick and the OG version. Oh, and the plums. Oh, okay.
Here are your winners, MSK.
Yeah, I do like I definitely like Elias, and up until, he started with the storyline with Ezekiel, I didn't, like, he was going nowhere really, but then when Ezekiel showed up, that kind of brought some intrigue to it, and now it's one of the more highly rated segments when it comes to the Elias Ezekiel thing. But yeah, MSK, yes. You became a member of MSK. But you can also thank James Gamer for that one, because he was the one that came up with the idea. Because he wanted to bring a team together, and that's what happened. So, there you go. Yeah, it was James Gamer's idea, definitely. A returning star is returning to play Elias with Ezekiel to KO next week on Raw. Yeah, because I'm going back and forth between this and in Chaos. Well, Chaos Regional Wrestling to be more precise. Anyway, yeah, I've seen that. Lol. Judgment Day, Rhea Ripley. Okay, so you have the team. I should explain the teams here. So in the middle, you have Rhea Ripley and Nikki Ash, or Nikki ASH, and then of course you have two members of Ruby. On the left is Blake Belladonna, who is coming off of losing the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship to Crushing Kelly. And next to her, of course, is Ruby. Yeah, you would think that they were twins, but it's more so that Rivera Voorhees, that would be the individual next to Rhea, that is who she is loosely based on, is Rivera Voorhees. And next to her is her sister-in-law, Samantha Young. And these two individuals are the women's tag team champions, and they are defending against the other two teams in a TLC ladder match, or TLC tag team match. I can't talk. Also, welcome to the show, Joker. But you know what? Hey, I made the mistake with what is it? With Broken Gaming Network show. You made a mistake here. I'm not upset. In fact, I don't blame you, really. And no, that is, well, it is Nightmare Queen's Kaw, but it is her daughter, Rivera. But not, you mean to say Jane, not Jade. Jane Voorhees. But not Jade, though. I don't want you to confuse her with Jade Cargill. I know that. Yeah, I didn't see the episode. I just saw the segment, and I totally did not see that happening. As far as Finn Balor replacing Edge, and them kicking out Edge, I totally did not see that coming. I really did not. Oh yeah, let me just let Kyle and Miss Voorhees know. Actually, I'll just share it with. From
Glasgow, Scotland.
I'll just share it on one of their servers. Or, actually, no, not that one. Oh, right here. Right here. I think Twitch left. Oh, I see. Toad is funny. Well, anyway, there you see Rivera Voorhees, and next to her is Samantha Young, and look how excited Samantha Young is. I'm telling you. And last team to come out is Ruby. And match underway, and just like that, we're off. Wait, have I seen the match between Lance Archer and Eddie Kingston 2 years ago? I don't remember. I just remember the one from a year ago. I do remember that one. Can't say I'm afraid, not feeling too good. Wait, what do you mean by that, Candy? Okay, there we go. I can't stick in stream. What do you mean by that? Anyway, well, now that I reached out to who I need to reach out to, but what do you mean by that? I hope it's nothing too serious, though. Oh, feeling under the weather. Oh. And the thing is, your match is actually up after this one. You and the Chaos Emeralds, but if you really need to rest, then I can't hold you back there. But I'll let Bella and Shauna and of course Captain on behalf of Lady Danger know. Okay. And whoa! Down goes Blake and Samantha Young. Yeah, that's the sentiment that most people have echoed as far as WWE is concerned. But I wish, Candy and her teammates the best of luck in the next match, as it's going to be against Team Persona. And I mean, yeah, I get storylines and having feuds and whatnot, but it would be good to just mix it up while still keeping the rivalry, fresh. Like, I can understand having rematches. Not every week, but every maybe every 3, 4, 5 weeks, or having a match and then saving the next one for a pay-per-view or something. Things like that. And also, hey, what's up, Brian Hernsberger? By the way, Brian, you were in the previous match, or the last match of part 1. Mike Watson had one. Oh, you actually, no, I'm sorry. You actually saw it. All right, cool, cool. But yeah, that's just, you know, it's ludicrous to, you know, it's like insanity to book the same matches over and over again and expect a different result. I mean, that's just what it is. Because of the damn ref. And of course, Jose's still, you know, not letting that, you know, get by him. In other words, he's still holding on to that, sentiment that the ref cost him that match. But really, though, it could have just as easily gone the other way. But part of that, you know, part of these matches are, when it comes to Survivor Series matches, is that it could just as easily go the other way. It really could have. But, oh, slammed right onto the barricade. And then it stopped right to the gut of Ruby. And now Rhea's got that chair and now slams it on the back of Ruby. Oh, and Nikki, almost a superhero, almost got the dive hit, but she missed. Mike Watson just let them take over. It seems like that. I mean, look at all the weapons out in the open here. Oh, and then a kick right to the head of Rivera Voorhees, and her back and the head landed on top of that ladder. I don't like him. I mean, I don't hate him, but I don't like him either. So. Oh, and then a slam right on top of that table. I mean, of course. Anyway, back to this match, though. And now just stomping a mud hole in Blake Belladonna. Like I said, I don't hate him, but I just don't like him as much, really. But yeah, they kind of do look like twins, except, you know, Rivera is definitely taller than, you know, Rhea, and they're equally as strong. And then, wait a minute, Ruby, oh my gosh, Ruby just got powerbombed over the top rope and out. Now, I mean, obviously you got to take a ladder and climb it and try to get that that tag team title. And now Blake Belladonna going to set up that table. And now Blake, a suplex right through that table, goes Samantha Young. Although Samantha Young, you know, I guess I just noticed that she didn't no-sell it. Just trying to block out the pain, though. Oh, and then Rivera's head, the back of her head, landed on that ladder as it was slid in. I mean, you're going to get a lot of concussions in this match, I'm telling you. And now, well, I appreciate the fact that you're, you know, being a philanthropist, or was it a good deed doer? is Mike Watson. Philanthropic. I can't even pronounce it. Philanthropist. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. And a pump handle power bomb onto Nikki ASH. But yeah, just look at all the weapons in here. Yeah, I do like Mike Tyson. In fact, he's one of my all-time favorites, though. Yeah, it's definitely an all-out brawl. Tyson Fury, I like him. I don't love him, but I like him, though. All right, now back to this match, though, and man, just look at all this crap in the ring. And then thrown over the top rope. And then, wow, nice drop kick there onto Ruby. I will say this, whoever wins this match is going to truly deserve to be the tag team champions of the world. A sleeper slam onto Rhea Ripley. And then the superhero goes flying, as does Rhea Ripley. Now the ladder fell. I can't even talk. The ladder fell out. But now now two ladders are in there, and Blake has one of them. And then Rivera Young, or Rivera Voorhees, just got cold-cocked, and then so does Blake Belladonna. And nice body splash there onto Rhea Ripley. And Ruby thrown outside of the ring again. And now Samantha's going to climb up the ladder. I have to imagine that the ladder is a bit too far. Yeah, there is Nikki and Hurricane, and now Ruby is hanging on. Ruby? Oh, and Ruby just fell. Oh, man. That was not a good fall. The laws of physics and gravity just was not in her favor. And now the superhero has a hold of the belt. Is she going to get it? Little Mac's okay, but wait a minute. Now, and Nikki just got taken down off the ladder with that electric chair drop. Yeah, on the ladder indeed. Now Rhea Ripley has it. It's all right. I mean, I didn't get a chance to really play it when it came out at first. I just know it's a good game, though. And now Nikki has her hand on the belt again. And now everybody tried to take down Nikki, and they do. And down goes Nikki. And then a hot shot takes down Blake Belladonna. But then Rhea sets up the ladder. I mean, do you always ask questions? Like, you know, because I wonder if that's all you do. Because ask, do I like this? Do I like that? It's like, well, there's a lot of things I do like, but then there's a lot of things I don't like. And then there are some things I absolutely love, but then there's also things I absolutely just can't stand. I mean, England's, you know, one of those things that I don't love it, but I definitely like it better than most. I'm just saying. And now, wait a minute. Oh my goodness, that fall onto Samantha Young. And now the ladder set up in the middle with Rhea Ripley all by herself. But then she got down and realized that the competition was on her neck. Oh, and down goes... ouch, that got to her. Yeah, it did. I have to imagine falling off many times is going to hurt. Well, now all 6 women in the ring, albeit for the moment. And a Northern Light suplex onto Nikki. Well, I never played it, so... I mean, I've heard of it, but I never played it, so I was never really interested in it. And now, Rivera Voorhees taken down again. Though it's not as painful as just falling off the ladder, just like with what happened with Samantha Young. I mean, just the carnage in this match is unbelievable. But falling outside of the ring hurts. Yeah, of course. You know, because you're falling off of a ladder at the top, and then if you fall down, you know, onto the outside, it hurts even worse because that's a longer fall down. Well, no, it's actually not every person for itself. It's every team for themselves. There's 2 teams of 2. So you have Rhea and Nikki. You have 2 members of Ruby. And then, of course, you have the Rhea Ripley lookalike and the girl in yellow, which is Samantha Young. So it's not necessarily every person for themselves. Yes, of course. Oh, no, wait a minute. Nikki has her hands, or is she going to get it? No, she does not. She gets back down. And right now, Samantha busy with Ruby outside the ring. And then a pump handle powerbomb onto Nikki. And now, wait a minute, on top. And, okay, that was not a good idea there. But now Ruby has her hands on the belt. And now Ruby can pull it. Can she do it? And Ruby Rose has done it. as both she and Blake Belladonna are the new tag team champions. Incredible. I mean, that match was so brutal.
Here are your winners and the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the Rough Riders.
So congratulations to Ruby. As they are the new tag team champions, and man, what a battle that was. Well, unfortunately, while Candy Vega is unable to join us with this matchup, we have Team Persona with Futaba Sakura, Haru Ukumura, An Takamaki, Yukiko Amage of Team Persona, and they take on the Chaos Emeralds. Candy Vega, of course, the person behind the character is not feeling too good, but her character's still here. And, of course, Bella Lockjaw. Can't talk. Bella Lockjaw, Shauna Gears, and Lady Danger. So let me just let the other three know. Okay, let me just get the green ace, Shauna Gears. Well, I could, but it just isn't going to happen. Okay, now let me just get Captain Danger, who of course is acting on behalf of Lady Danger, so let me get him. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's get to it. And Candy, well, earlier Candy said that she had a headache. Like the person behind the Candy Vega gimmick said that she was sick. I'm not sure what happened with.
The following contest is an 8-woman tag team match.
How are wait?
Introducing first,
What?
the Varsity Club.
I mean, are you 8 years old or 9 or 12? I mean, although to be fair, I mean, school is out. I mean, I've only been to work with, you know, my parents, like, I think the last time I was at my parents' work, it was like when I was 12. But, I mean, it's not every day you get to go to work with, you know, your parents for like a little bit. But yeah, I was 12 when I last got to go to work with my parents. So, mainly like my mom, and then I've been to a couple of times, you know, where my dad was there, and it was... oh yeah, and of course you graduated recently. I remember now. You said that when school was coming out, you graduated, and I just congratulate you on that because, you know, it's a big honor, I will say. Oh, 16, awesome. Oh, and there they are, the Chaos Emeralds. There you see 3 of them.
And Chaos!
Of course, the one you can't see is Lady Danger, but then you see the other 3. You see the leader, Candy Vega, although you could easily say that, you know, all 4 of these women are like equals, really. But you need at least a captain, and that captain, for the most part, has been Candy Vega. How do you get a trios entrance? Oh, I wonder if you're having trouble, like, setting up your trios entrances. One of the things I had to do was have 3 people exactly. So what you do is you would either, if you're creating a new one for the first time, get 3 people, and if you have an existing one, you have to you know, delete some people from the group, so that you only have 3 people, and then you can edit your trios entrance. I mean, really, just the fact that you have to do that is more an indictment of the game and not so much of you, MSW. Because I was like, wait, how come I cannot, you know, edit my trios entrances? Well, you have to you have to have 3 people in a group exactly in order to do that. Which, again, I just still find pretty stupid, because that's the only real loophole in order for that to happen. I just find that really ludicrous, really. You know, while the game in itself is definitely better than 2K20, just the fact that you have to go through a lot of loopholes to, you know, fix it is just... I still find that ludicrous, and that's just me saying it from an out of character experience. Although I could go for some ice cream later. All right, so starting off, we have Candy and Haru. Now Candy goes right after Haru. And a pump handle driver. And now trying to, bend the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. Now turns it over to the Green Ace, a.k.a. Shauna Gears. And then a knee right to the head. Anyway, nice counter there onto Shauna Gears. But yeah, So yeah, in short, you have to have 3 people in a group. So if you have 5 or 4, you have to take out enough, either 1 or 2, just so you can get to 3. And then when you have 3, then you can edit the trios entrance, as well as victory. Oh, went for a fist drop, but missed. In some respects, it is. In some respects. You know, because while there were some features that were available then that are not available here, there's some features available here that are not available in 2K18. And now a pin 1. Nope, broke it up immediately by Futaba Sakura. Oh, and then slammed right onto her head is Haru. And now, wait, what's Shauna doing? It's gonna crawl up. And also good job there by Kelly and Atticus to win their match. And now going for a guillotine and immediately broken up by Yukiko. And now wait, 1, nope, broken up immediately by Lady Ann. But now Haru just getting her face caved in with those punches. And now a tag right to Lady Ann. And, oh, a modified Stone Cold Stunner? Well, it was enough to stun her, that's for sure. And, oh, nice Hurricane Rana there onto Shauna Gears, and it looks like Bella and Yukiko are busy fighting outside of the ring. And now goes for the cover onto Shauna Gears. 1, 2. Oh, for a moment there, I thought she had it right there. Now the referee has to get Haru out of the ring. Now gets into an octopus stretch, but then broke it up immediately by Candy Vega. And a quick tag to Lady Danger, Lady Alexa Danger, and then a code breaker onto Lady Ann by Lady Danger. And now Lady Danger with just pulling the hamstrings of Ann Takamaki. Anyway, a tag right to Yukiko. And then a drop kick onto Lady Danger. And then a flatliner. And then a pin. 1, 2. Nope, broke it up immediately by the Green Ace. And then thrown over the top rope is the Green Ace. Tiger suplex. And immediately tags out to Bella Lockjaw. And of course, Bella is not necessarily a big lady. It's just that Yukiko is just that small. And now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, and kick out just in the nick of time. Now the referee tried to get people out of the ring. Oh, and Shauna manages to get out just before she gets disqualified and eliminated because of it. And now a tag to Candy Vega. And now wait, 1, 2. Oh, almost eliminated Yukiko. And then goes right after Candy Vega and then just drops her onto her head with that back suplex. And then a Northern Light suplex onto Yukiko, and then knee right in the head. Excuse me. Now grabbed by the head, but then escaped with those back elbows onto Candy Vega. And now all hell breaking loose here. Yeah, it definitely does. And now, wait. A dragon screw onto Yukiko. And then some back elbows. Nice uppercut there, and now tags in Haru. And then a neck breaker. And oh, nice backflip into a pin. 1. No. And now Haru. Uh-oh. Ooh, big punch right to Candy Vega and a pin. 1, 2. No. And now the referee ended up getting hit. Although I have to think that Jose might have been happy about that. Again, I have to think that, you know, Jose still has a beef with him. And a T-bone suplex onto Haru. And then a forearm shot, or actually more of an elbow shot, and then a kick right to the head of Candy Vega from Haru Okumura. Now Haru goes right back to Candy. And then a sweeping face buster. Then attack to Yukiko. And now Yukiko, going for an arm breaker. Now goes for an arm bar. Just trying to weaken the arm of Candy. I mean, it's not a bad idea to try to, you know, take out some body parts there. I mean, you take out a lot of strength from Candy and a lot of punching power, although she still has enough power in her. And now Candy going to do the same thing that Yukiko just did to her and try to break her arm. Now tags in Bella Lockjaw, who of course is a tag team partner of hers regularly on other people's shows. including Brian LG's show, ACW, among others. Oh, nice lock flex. Oh, but then a tag right to Futaba. And a flatliner into a pin, and ref, 1, 2. Oh, kick out just barely. Just barely, though. Now referee trying to get everybody else out. And then On just getting thrown out. But now we're back to Lockjaw and Sakata. Now the referee going to try to get rid of Shauna Gears to get back to her corner. And then Futaba gets sent over the top rope. Anyway, a tag right to Shauna Gears. Then a German suplex. And now going for a guillotine. Oh, but then broken up immediately by Antakamiki. And now another pin. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Yukiko. I mean, you have to think that whoever can get the first fall is going to have the advantage from here on out. I would have to think so. And uh-oh, Shauna Gears. Hits the sister Abigail and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, nope, broken up nonetheless though. And she had her hand on the ropes too, but the referee didn't see it apparently. That's just among the myriad of problems that we've had on this show. And immediately broken up by Yukiko. And then a backflip, although missed, did Futaba. And now Futaba got slammed onto the canvas there. And then a Swanton bomb. I've never seen Shauna Gears do that before, but then goes for the cover. 1, 2, and kick out by Futaba at about the last possible second. But then Haru gets thrown over the top rope and out. And a snap suplex onto Futaba. Oh, and then a big Superman punch onto Shauna Gears. 1, 2, broken up by Bella Lockjaw. I mean, both teams know for certain that one wrong move and it's over. Or it could be over. Although, the Persona knee onto Shauna Gears, but then broken up immediately by Candy Vega. And And then Candy just slapping around Haru. But it's Futaba and Shauna that are the legal women in this match right now. So Futaba takes out Candy for the moment. Now goes after Shauna, but then Shauna with a kick right to the side of the head. And, well, went for the guillotine, but too close to the ropes. Wait, 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Yukiko. Now referee trying to get some order restored. And then the Superwoman punch. And goes for the guillotine again. Oh, but again, too close to the ropes was Futaba. Then a German suplex to Yukiko to take her out. And then a tag right to Candy Vega. And goes for the pin immediately. 1. Nope, rope break. That time the referee caught her. Or caught it, rather. And again, you have so many people in the ring, or too many people in the ring, and now a pin, but again, another rope break. I mean, the rope breaks, if anything, has kept this match going and kept it as a 4-on-4 match. Anyway, nice kick there to Futaba. And Candy getting a little frustrated. She has to stay on top. You gotta watch out on to Futaba. But she does pick up on Futaba. But Futaba fighting back. Oh, nice takedown, and goes for a couple of palm strikes onto Candy. And then a tag right to the Green Ace, Shauna Gears. But then gets caught with a flatliner. And then, yeah, broken up immediately by Candy Vega. She was standing right there. Oh, but Candy gonna pay for it, and she does with that knee. As well as a couple of knees to her quad. But then Shauna comes right back. And clotheslines her on the top rope. And, well, immediately stops her before tagging out, and then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, broken up just barely. A lot of close calls in these matches. And thrown out of the ring is Lady Danger. Oh, and then pounded right on the back. Oh, went for another guillotine, but this time countered. And then a flying kick onto the side of the head. Or a jumping kick, rather. And then a tag right to on Takamaki. Although An gets her in that triangle hold. Oh, but then broken up by Candy Vega. And now a pinfall onto Shauna Gears. 1, 2, and broken up by Lady Danger. Man. Very intense, though, because one fall could put it in the favor of either one of these two teams. Wait, 1, 2, no. And now, wait a minute. Lady on. And now going for another octopus stretch, but this time broken up by Lady Danger. And now a pin onto Shauna. 1. Nope, broken up this time by Candy Vega. I mean, if that doesn't tell you that the sisters, or the Chaos Emeralds, are like sisters to each other, I don't know what will. Oh, nice counter there onto Lady An. Then a German suplex to Lady An. Then a tag right to Bella Lockjaw. Oh, but then Bella gets caught and gets a backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. And then a kick right to the back, especially with those heels. Not sure what Lady An is trying to do, but hey, what's up, Brooklyn? And after this match, your main event is right after this one. So it's after this match, my friend. And then Bella Lockjaw going for the lock plexes. Not 1, not 2, but 3 of them. And Bella celebrating, but she better, yeah, unfortunately gave up an easy tag and tagged out to Yukiko. And, oh, wait. Then a German suplex onto Yukiko. And it sounds like 2 people are fighting outside. I believe that's Candy and Futaba. And a pin. 1, 2, no. No, I saw that you were at Atticus's show. And now going for a, what is it? The Anaconda Vice, and gets Yukiko to tap out. So Yukiko is the first person eliminated in this matchup, and it had to go to Team Persona. So now Team Persona is down 3-4 against the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, and then a stunner onto Bella Lockjaw, and then a pin. 1, 2, and yep, broken up immediately by the Green Ace. And then thrown over the top rope is Haru Ukumida. But Yukiko is gone. And then a running kick onto Bella Lockjaw, and then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, I don't know if she kicked out or it got broken up, but whatever the case was, it was that close. And then a Superwoman punch for Candy's troubles. Nope, back elbow, and then a running knee onto the gut there. Anyway, now Futaba tagging out to Lady An. And once again going for the octopus stretch. And Bella Lockjaw has tapped out, so Bella is gone. So now it's a 3-on-3 match now. And that's the first time that we've reached that stage where it's an even strength match as opposed to like 2-on-4 or something, like 1-2. Oh, kicked out just barely though. But now it's even strength. 3-on-3 now. Now everybody getting thrown out of the ring right now. But yeah, unfortunately for Bella Lockjaw, she will not be moving on, even if her team wins. Right now, it is Candy Vega and An Takamaki, that would be the lady in red, as the legal participants here. Now, Candy trying to fight back. And a lockplex, so taking a page out of her best friend, Bella Lockjaw's book. Oh, now trying to pull the hair off of Candy Vega. Back elbow. And then slammed onto the apron. Although, oh, never mind. Well, by exiting the ring, Lady An reset the count. Oh, nice tiger suplex right on the floor. And now Candy gonna try to get some revenge after her partner in crime, Bella Lockjaw, got eliminated. And of course, Joker gonna go for the Chaos Emeralds, Candy Vega's team, to win. And then a traditional German suplex. Nice takedown there onto Lady An. Although, wait, a neck breaker. 9. And then of course An got back out, which broke the count. Had she stayed in, then Candy would have been counted out, but instead, that saved Candy. Oh, that was not a good decision there by An, because instead of it being, 3-on-2 in the favor of Persona, it's still 3-on-3. Oh, bad decision there by An. And Candy realizes that, she was saved inadvertently. Oh, and then thrown into the apron was Candy. But of course, the Green Ace gonna defend herself. Also, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? How you doing, man? Well, takes out both Shauna and Candy. Although Candy with another lockplex. But then finally thrown back in the ring is An. And then a quick tag to Haru. Although, wait a minute. What's this? A twisting neck breaker onto Haru, and then, well, too close to the ropes. But right now it's 3-on-3, and now a tag to Lady Danger. But yeah, this is our first Survivor Series match where it's reached 3-on-3 as opposed to, like I said, 4-on-2. And then a knee right to the arm of Haru, and now a pin, but again, too close to the ropes. Then a kick right to the back. Well, broken up, I turned around and I looked away for a second, but the referee just got clobbered. And then a head driver onto Lady An, and that'll take care of her. And then Lady Danger with that front flip. And, Haru Okumura in a lot of trouble here. Nope, countered by Haru. And now attack right back to Lady An. Although, wait. Lady Danger, what she's gonna do. Oh, nice super arm drag from off the top rope. And now attack back to Candy Vega. Uh-oh. Candy, she's calling for it. The CKB. And a pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost got it, but broken up just barely by Haru. But then Haru gets thrown over the top rope. That'll take care of her for the moment. But that was so close. Another CKB. All but too close to the ropes and a rope break. And then, went for another lockplex, but this time countered. And a Salido del Sol? And a pin. 1, 2, yeah. Broken up immediately by Shauna Gears. Oh, but then Shauna gets thrown over the top rope, and that takes care of her for the moment. Nice takedown onto Candy Vega, then attack to Futaba Sakura. And Futaba was going to go for a punch, but she missed. And unfortunately, she's going to pay for that. And the curb stomp. Now drags her away a little bit. Drags her away from the ropes. Now, is she going to go for the cover? She does. And a pin. 1, 2. No, immediately broken up by Lady An. But without a doubt, this is the most closest matchup we've had since the start. And then a flatliner. And now wait, 1, 2, 3, and unfortunately, Candy Vega has been eliminated, and who's next? And Candy, unfortunately, I have to think that maybe the headache might have had something to do with it. But as a result, now it's down to a 3-on-2 match with Team Persona in the lead. So it's now down to Shauna Gears and Lady Danger. But then Lady An gets thrown into the steps. And then just gets slammed onto her face. Well, now the count is up to 7. I'm not sure what Shauna's trying to do, but whatever it is. But then an electric chair drop onto Lady An, and then attack to Lady Danger. So now you have 2 ladies in there. But I mean, really, if you're the Chaos Emeralds, now caught in another octopus stretch. Although, wait, broken up by Lady Danger. I almost got my ladies mixed up. And she missed, did Lady Danger, but then she hits that kick. Off the ropes, and barely grazed her. All right, now attack to the Green Ace. Oh, but then caught into the guillotine. Oh, but too close to the ropes. That might have tied it. Although, wait, now goes for the pin. No, wait. Okay, now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And Lady Danger taking care of Haru outside the ring. Now goes for the guillotine again. Oh, but... Wait. Who got disqualified?
A competitor has been eliminated.
Wait. Oh, okay, so the referee has disqualified Lady On behalf of Futaba, so Lady On is out. Let's see, who are the legal competitors here? Oh, okay, so it's Haru and Shauna Gears. And Shauna just gets thrown into the steps. Well, now it's a 2-on-2 fight. So now we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Well, anyway, down goes, Lady Danger. So now we're only down to one lady now. Oh, then a pounding on the back. And then a DDT. And hello to the official cool guy. Hey, how's it going, man? I think this is I think it's been a while since I've seen you a little bit. Not too long. And then a headlock driver into a pin. 1, 2. Nope, broken up. And now Lady Danger trying to take out Futaba before Futaba can interrupt again. But then Lady Danger goes right back to Haru. Now going for another submission. Nope. Well, I'll tell you this much. Whoever can get the next fall for their team, or rather, whoever gets pinned or forced to submit, is going to be the most costly. And then a headbutt onto Lady Danger and a pin. 1. Nope, broken up by Shauna. And another headbutt. And 1. Nope, broken up again by Shauna. Thrown over the top rope again. And man, I'll tell you one thing. Haru has a really hard head, apparently. 1, 2, 3. And out goes Lady Danger. And now it is a 2-on-1 match between Shauna Gears and Haru and Futaba of Team Persona. It all comes down to Shauna Gears. If Shauna is going to win, she'll have to try to isolate Haru and try to put her away ASAP. Oh, big shot right to the face. And then a spine buster right on the floor to Haru Ogumura. And then a backbreaker onto Haru. I thought the tap counted. I thought so too, and I think it may have been the case there, Diamond Light. But then again, it is 2K doing 2K things again. That much must be said. Oh, now the count is up to 8. Shauna better... Well, never mind. As Haru comes out, and that breaks the count, and now Shauna is in the ring. Couple of knife edge chops there. Nope. Elbow. And a suplex onto Haru. And going for the submission, going for the guillotine. Can she get it? Oh, but broken up by Futaba. And now wait, a pin. 1, 2, 3, and now it's a one-on-one. Now it all comes down to Futaba and Shauna Gears. But then a high kick, and is that enough? 1, 2, no, kick out by Shauna, but now it's a one-on-one. But Shauna in trouble. Oh, now she's picked her up. The Persona knee. And is that enough? 1, 2, 3, and Futaba Sakura is the sole survivor. She alone will go to the next round, and we'll find out who she'll team up with, if anybody. But the fact that it came down to a one-on-one match is nothing short of incredible. I knew that this match was going to be great. I just didn't think it was going to be this good. Oh, okay. Let me go over to MSW. Alright, so I'm at MSW's show, but in the meantime, Futaba wins it for the team, but in the end, it is only Futaba that advances to the next round. Although I have to admit, that's a pretty awesome pose there. Incredible. But up next, it is Joker and Drum Monkey. Yeah, so I'm also watching a little bit of my match on MSW, but since Drum Monkey is in 2 different matches, really the only people I need to get are Naji and Jay Virtus. So let me get those 2 guys, because I believe Joker is in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. I have to believe. Yep, Joker's there. Right now I'm just letting Jay Virtus know, and then later on, and then after that, Naji. And then finally get Naji, so let me do that. But yes, this is the main event. And if there's enough people, and yeah, if there's enough people, we'll do some bonus matches. Or I'll let a few people know that the bonus matches are up now. So in the meantime, where's Naji? Oh, here he is. Let me get Naji-san. That'll be on the next official show. Not this show, not this one right here, but the next one. And no worries, I will share the card on the Wrestling Series tab on my Discord. So I will share that with you. Otherwise, you can just watch at the start of the show, or you could just ask me as the show is progressing. And of course, I know that Diamond Light is here, just watching the match for his good friends in the Diamond World Order. Although rumors have spread that, as far as I understand it, there is one person that feels that he and somebody else should be in this matchup. And that the Diamond World Order don't deserve it. And likewise, that person also feels that the champions don't deserve it either. That's what I heard. Don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger here. Okay, now let's get to it. Now let's do it. Good luck to all involved. Now, we have seen, Joker and Drum, lose some matches, but we have seen them win the matches when the titles are on the line.
The contest is a tag team extreme rules match. It is for the WWE World
Hey, what's up, Najee?
Championship. At a combined weight of 476 pounds, the NWO.
So you have the DWO. On the right is Najee. On the left is Jay Virtus. Wait, who is that? What do you mean? Like, the guy with the golden hair, or the guy that kind of looks like Muhammad Ali? Anyway.
They are the World Tag Team Champions, the Eliminators.
So there you see the Eliminators. You have Joker and Drum Monkey. Oh. Now, okay. Now I remember what you were asking. You're asking, like, who is it that said that the DWO don't deserve a shot and that the champions don't deserve to be the champions? Is that what you were asking? Because if that's the case, Joker, you're going to find out after this match who it is. You'll find out. And of course, Joker says, Najee, good luck, as if to say, good luck trying to take these titles off of us. And of course, Najee feels the same, as if to say, hey, we're going to take those titles. We wish you the best of luck trying to stop that. Who said we don't deserve to be in this matchup? Like I said, you'll find out. I was asked not to say who it is until it's over. Alright, so I was in the main event of MSW and I got eliminated first by, of course, Drum Monkey. Don't ask why Drum Monkey's in two different matches at the same time. But then again, you could say that he's cool like that. Anyway. And of course this is under pinfall rules. One, no, kick out by Najee. So anyway, the rules of this is very simple. It's not a tables match, so you have to eliminate your opponent by pinfall or submission. There are no disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere, and you have to eliminate both members of a team in order to win, just like the Survivor Series, except you not only win it for yourself, you also win it for your teammate, so it's not like the traditional Survivor Series rules there. And now Drum Monkey has been busted open. And then a body splash onto Jay Virtus. And went for another one, but this time he hurt himself. Big power, or big uppercut there, and then a big punch onto Joker. And not very many guys can drop Joker with a punch. And now Monkey going to go up to the top. And Jay Virtus with that hockey stick says, hey, I can play hockey with the best of them too. I don't doubt that he's a great tag team partner. I know that. Wait, one. And a suplex from off the top rope, and now Drum Monkey using that hockey stick and just swatting him. And then Naji's like, well, before Naji can get jiggy with it, he got caught. And now Joker, what's he doing? Looks like Joker's gonna go get some toys, and now he's got himself a big bat. But before he can even use it, Jay Virtus gets to him. And now, wait, 1, 2. Oh, almost got the best of Joker there. Now stomping on the hands, trying to take out the power of those fists in any way, shape, or form here. But before he could use that chair, could Jay Virtus, it gets knocked away. Uh-oh, monkey wrench DDT. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh my goodness, how many people can kick out of the monkey wrench DDT? And then a reverse DDT onto Drum Monkey. And it looks like the two big men from each team is dominating this match. And now, wait, 1, 2. No, wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by both Drum Monkey and Jay Virtus. That could have been it for either one of those two. And now a pin onto Drum Monkey. 1, 2. No, kick out by Drum Monkey. And then a moonsault onto Drum Monkey by Naji. But then, oh, what a slam there onto Jay Virtus. And now Drum Monkey trying to, yeah, he's trying to bust the kneecaps of Naji as if just so that Naji can't escape or try to run away. Although I don't think he'll try to run away, but he won't be able to stand correctly if his kneecaps are shredded. Oh, but then back body drop is Joker. And then set over the top rope is Naji and a pin onto, no wait. Now the referee has to go over the other side and go for the pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Naji. That would have been so naff if one of those two guys got eliminated there. And now, wait a minute, a crossface onto Joker. Joker? And Joker tapped out. Oh boy.
The champion has been eliminated.
And then a clothesline onto Drum Monkey and a pin. 1, 2. No. So now it is up to Drum Monkey to try to win this match by himself. And now he's got that shovel. Uh-oh. Oh, and he hit him with it. Look at this. They're trying to bury him. Look at this. Naji, be careful, Naji. Damn it, Naji. You're trying to... Naji. You're going to hit your partner. Damn it, Naji. Naji is 1, 2. No. Although Monkey has had about enough of this. Oh, then an ear clapper. All right, well now all three remaining competitors are back in the ring, but now Naji going up to the top rope. And then, well, Naji kind of botched that one a little bit, although his knees were not that good, especially after what Drum Monkey did to him. Well, Drum Monkey takes out Naji for the moment. Now goes after, well, goes for the pin on Drum Monkey. 1, 2, 3, and the Diamond World Order finally have done it. They are the new tag team champions. All right, so now I have the statement, and I have the name of the person who was talking smack just before this matchup. But first and foremost, though, there were several times where I thought the champions had it beat. Right there, I thought that Jay Virtus was beaten, but then, of course, the referee with that extra time and... Okay, what's with the angle on that one? That was bad. And then calm down, Najee. He's already dead. But I know that Joker and Drum are going to want those titles back. But now, the Diamond World Order are a championship dynasty. They already have the United States Championship, but now they have just added the Tag Team Championships. But I just know that, you know, Joker and Drum are going to want that championship back. Now, the person that made the statement as far as... guess Najee had to make sure Diamond... Yeah, apparently so, to make sure that he stayed down. We will come back for those titles. And I have a feeling that Joker and Drum are going to try to pay you guys back tenfold for what you just gave them. But now for the person who says that, well, now the challengers are now the new champs, and now the champs are now the ex-champs. And the person that wanted to stake a claim to those championships is... Now just type his name out. Brandon Cuevas. And here's why. If you remember that that 2v2v2, that triple threat tables match, it turned out that it was not an elimination match, but that it ended in one fall. And the reason that Brandon said that the champions, the eliminators, didn't deserve to be the champions was because they had only just put Najee through a table, and neither Brandon or his tag team partner at the time, Ram. He felt that the match should have continued and not ended just like that. On the flip side, he felt that the challengers coming in, the new champions, the Diamond World Order, didn't deserve to have a shot at the titles because, well, Najee got put through a table. So Brandon has decided to bring out a monster to challenge not just the ex-champions, but the new champions. It is Brandon and Devin Storm, and together they are... And I'm just typing the name of their tag team. The Jersey Storm. Yes. A new team has decided to throw their name into the hat, but also to stake a claim. And it's kind of hard to argue Brandon's point because... Yeah, because neither him or Ram, who was his tag team partner at the time, got put through a table. Najee was. So that's why Brandon issued that statement. And you know what? He has a point. So now, of course, there's still the fact that both. Now, of course, I should mention that that Jersey Storm. I can't even talk. That Jersey Storm is already eliminated from the Survivor Series tournament. We know that. However, the Diamond World Order and the Eliminators, they're still in the tournament. So what's going to happen is, if by the time we get to the finale of the Survivor Series tournament, and any member of the Eliminators or Diamond World Order are still in, mainly the tag team champions, then Jersey Storm will face off against one of you. Anyway. And then Brooklyn Joker is saying, let's make it a tag team championship Iron Man match. Oh, for the rematch. Well, we could do that. And we could definitely add Brandon and Devin Storm to that. Let's see. A tag team Iron Man match. I like it, but what about the new champs? Like, what about Najee and, of course, the leader, Diamond Light? What do you think of that proposal in terms of what Joker came up with, as well as Brandon's statement of, the fact that Diamond World Order, in his mind, didn't deserve to have a shot at the tag team titles. I want to get you guys' thoughts, and same thing with Joker too. But that was without a doubt, that match was incredible. Just the fact that Najee was able to just it was kind of like trying to cut the head off of a snake, really. Dark Storm, not the Jersey Storm. I only called you guys Jersey Storm is because you're from Jersey, and then of course Devin is the Storm. But okay, well, Dark Storm is putting their names out on the hat. And I was just wondering what the other teams thought about that, like Joker and Najee and Diamond. But also the proposed match of an Iron Man Tag Team Championship match. Sorry if I was going too fast. I just wanted to get those thoughts in. Oh yeah, let me go back and check up with Chaos. I'm just leaving a comment on that stream. Yep, there we go. All right, let's see what Diamond Light says. We earned that rematch by pinning Joker in that last Super Show. So yeah. As for the Iron Man match, I'm down for that on behalf of the group, unless Najee has other ideas. Interesting. Well, like I said, both the DWO and the Eliminators are in the Survivor Series tournament, so it is possible we could see the champs in the finals. It's possible. I mean, here's who we already have in the finals, or not the finals, but the next round. Excuse me. Hey. I didn't want to zoom out that much. There we go. So in one, we had Bowsette, Vanity, and Goddess of Pain advance, and then in another, we had Feck and Jamar and Wild Matt Outlaw advance in another one. So Brandon doesn't care, on behalf of Darkstorm, that it does not matter which team it is, but that they will just leave a wake of destruction. How original. Not really. Oh, how would this Iron Man match work? Who would be in it? That's a good question. Because if it was up to me, it would probably be a triple threat Iron Man tag team match, and it would probably be inside like Hell in a Cell or even if it was out in the open. It would just come down to how many pinfalls one team could get combined. So like Najee could have a couple of points, and Jay Virtus could get a couple of points, but basically whichever team gets the most points at the end of a time limit wins. So that's how the Iron Man match has it. Well, and we'll give him that chance. I'm willing to give it to him. Well, them the chance to earn it. That is. So what's going to happen is we'll find out what happens in the next show because, like I said, the ex champs and now the current champs, they're going to be in different Survivor Series matches. They're not going to go head to head in their matches because the Diamond World Order, the whole of Diamond World Order, and Adrian are going to face off against a different crop of opponents than what Joker and Drum teaming up with Blaze and Count Z are going to have. So that's what it's going to be. So I just wanted to put that out there. And I'll keep you guys posted as far as this triple threat tag team championship match feud is concerned. So with all that said, let's see. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late to ask Joshua if he wants a match with Justin Cruz. So what I might have to do is put that match on the official show. That being said, though, do you guys want a match? Like, in terms of just a match to, pretty much shoot the shit, really. Because I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do matches like that. Same thing with Blade Charge, if he's still here, or whoever else is here with me. Alright, so let's see. You'll take a singles match? I can do that. Let's see, singles match. And we'll get some requests down. But who would you want to face, though? And it doesn't have to be anybody in the chat, though that could be an option. Okay. Alright, so there is Brandon. But who would it be? And it doesn't even have to be a chat character. It could also be somebody from the WWE or whatnot. I mean, so you do have Blade Charge if you wanted to fight him, but I don't think you have a beef with him. Although I do have some of the new guys like Boogeyman. I'm surprised Brian Kendrick is in this game. Then of course you have somebody like Cactus Jack, among others. So I'm just going through the opponents in case you see somebody you want, Brandon San. I highly doubt you would want to face off against your tag team partner there. There's also Diamond Light. Then you have the two Dominics. Dragonheart. Gulak. McIntyre. Drum Monkey. You could face Drum Monkey 1v1. Eddie Guerrero, Edge, Elias. Heck, you could even face off against Eric Bischoff if you wanted. Or you could face off against Feck or Finn Balor. Or Hollywood Hogan, brother. Or maybe Joker. Or some of the new guys like the Hurricane. And of course, I would highly doubt that you would face off against your brother because you didn't have anything against him, really. But yeah, Brandon, have you made your decision? Or you could face off against the OG, Big Red Machine, Kane. Whether it's this version or his more prime version in '08. Or you can face off against one of these three kings if you wanted. Of course, you have also Matt Outlaw, NBA John, or a guy that you did fight, and that was Mike Watson, if you wanted to fight him. You know what? What the hell? I'll have you face off against Mike Watson. And I kind of read your mind because that's who I was going to give you anyway, but okay. Alright, so let me change the arena really quickly. Actually, I'm going to share with you a new arena that I just made, and it's going to be for Blue Toad Wrestling Survivor Series. Like the Super Show itself. And Diamond Light wants a bonus match, okay. And you'll have between now and at the end of this match to think about what match you would like to have. And, wait, I forget if Mike Watson has a championship. Does he have a championship? Let me see. Oh, no. Okay, so he doesn't. I had to double check just to make sure. Okay. Alright. And also let me double check here. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure everything was set. Alright, alright. Best of luck to Brandon in his quest to try to get his heat back as he goes up against Mike Watson, or Watson, excuse me, I can't talk. But who would you want to face off, Diamond Light, or what kind of match would you want? Who's the male up, down, down champion? That's a good question. Who was the champion? That's Austin Theory. Austin Theory is the champ. I'm dead serious. Austin Theory is the up, down, down champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 287 pounds, the soldier, Brandon Curtis.
So Brandon is saying that, well, I think he meant to say, I'll have this match to be a message to Watson and his team that if myself and my team, I think he meant to say, can't win the Survivor Series tournament, neither can they. Well, unfortunately, Watson is going to incur the wrath, but I think he already realizes that. You know, I mean, some people may say that, you know, that Happy Meal Hernsberger's client may come off as, well, I don't want to say he comes off as anything, actually. But others have said that he comes off and kind of looks like the fool. But we all know what the old saying goes. It's better to be thought of as a fool than to erase all doubt. But hey, I actually like Mike Watson. I think he's, like, one of the things I do like about Mike is that he just goes and does it. I mean, and sure, he doesn't always win, but he definitely puts his best effort out there, and that's all you could ever ask about for anybody. As far as as far as what a competitor brings. And now the screen has turned green, and there's nothing wrong with my game. It's just that's the way it looks. Oh yeah, let me get a drink here. The games of a lifetime?
And his opponent from Glasgow,
well, thank you. Nice to meet you for the first time. I don't know if I've met you before.
Mike Watson.
Games of a lifetime. It's just that somehow it kind of sounds familiar. I could be mistaking you for someone else, but... Well, in any event, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, my friend. You can look at me as a professed perfectionist in a way all you want, but in reality, I'm far from that. That's true. Nobody's perfect, I will say that. And already goes up with a toss, just tossing Mike Watson like a sack of potatoes, to borrow a phrase from Blaze McCoy. And then, and then a moonsault. I mean, something you don't really see off, of a super heavyweight like Brandon Cuevas. Now goes up to the top, and another moonsault, but this time gets the knees. Oh, Blade Charge. Okay, well, yeah, Blade Charge is awesome. Blade Charge is he's one of the coolest guys that you'll ever meet, especially with, his content, but also, just the fact that he treats people with respect. Now, granted, he may not be everybody's cup of tea, who is, but I like Blade Charge. He's awesome. Anyway, now both men on the outside. Oh, I forgot to ask what kind of match type that Brandon wanted, but as it is, it's a normal match. So there you go. Oh, again, sent right into the steps. Oh, big boot right to Watson. And again, just tosses him like he's nothing. And then just throws him down. Now goes back in the ring. Wait, are you subscribing to people or are they subscribing to you? I mean, either way, it's cool. But yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, because you want to prove that you can, you can beat somebody with or without weapons, really. Although, oh, powerbomb, and then just swung around onto the apron, the hardest part of the ring. Oh, and then smacked right into the post. I mean, that'll definitely get him some Tylenol, that's for sure. But then he tosses him around like sack potatoes. Anyway, well, finally he's thrown right back in the ring. If anything, the ring is the safest place in this entire match here. And tossed again is Mike Watson. Although, And the storm kick, or I forgot the official name of it, but then he kicked out of it. Although, wait, he's got, the final Sermon super kick, okay. And now he's got him in a clutch. And Watson didn't tap out, though. But now Brandon going up to the top rope, or actually the second rope. Biobond, the cross jacket. And now Watson, nope. And then a big boot. Oh, he's going to go for the Sermon again. And no. This time he avoided it, and for good reason. Backbreaker onto Brandon, and then a drop kick. And then, of course, we will have the match between Theory and Diamond Light, and I'll mention the stipulation for that one. Or rather, I will go over it with Diamond Light. But in the meantime, another final Sermon upcoming. And another miss. And another miss. Oh, went for the Watson stop. This time he connects on it. And is that enough? 1, 2. No, not quite. But that usually puts away a lot of other guys. And another stomp. 1, 2. No, not quite. Almost got him again. But you cannot get stopped that many times and expect to win. The Watson bomb. Oh, but this time Brandon had it scouted that Watson stomp. Now he's going to go back to the Sermon again. And he got it flush this time in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3, and this time it took 2 of them, 2 final Sermons to finally put away Watson. But man, Watson didn't make it easy for Brandon, that's for sure. That second one might have just, knocked his head off. Oh, that one was the one where he kicked out. He was going for the Biobond, but Watson was just too powerful by that point. There you see the Watson stomp. And again, that has put away a lot of other guys. But it just wasn't enough against Brandon. I think the only people that said that would be the haters. The haters, that is. But Brandon got the job done, and that's just a sample of what to expect for the champs and the ex-champs. But we move on. Okay, so just said that we have well, first and foremost, Diamond Light. What match type would you want to have this match in? Except for Backstage Brawl. But every other match is fine. And of course there are more options for in custom matches, but first and foremost, what match type is? They could kiss my Puerto Rican ass. I bet it smells like shit. But then again, my ass smells like that too, so I guess you could say we're all full of shit. Some are just more full of it than others. And I will leave that at that. Yeah, I'm not afraid to poke fun at myself. So, yeah, I'm not afraid to ridicule myself if that's a thing. Falls count anywhere. Interesting. Then that's what it will be. All right. So, here's how it's going to work. And you might not like this, Diamond, but I feel that it's only fair because you did challenge Theory to a match, but the thing is, you are a double champ. Well, actually, I think that's a good joke, but also very apropos. Anyway, so what's going to happen here is, let's see, where's Diamond Light? Now, Diamond is the challenger, or the one who made the challenge. Now, Diamond is already a double champ. He, in addition to being the United States champion, he's also the NXT champion. And he, of course, is going to be going up against Austin Theory. And before I forget, let's pick an arena for this one. Let's see, what's a good arena here? Excuse me. Let's see. Well, you are challenging Austin, so I would think maybe. Let's see. What was the next match or the next Super Show? If I remember correctly, last time it was Hell in a Cell. Oh, that's right. Money in the Bank is coming up, so let's go to the Money in the Bank show. Let's do that. Let's go to that arena. Nope, not that one. I didn't want to do that. There we go. Just wanted to double check the custom rules here. Okay, we'll go with this one. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. This is going to be a double title match. It'd be one thing if Diamond only had one title, and that was the United States title. But on the other hand, you could say that, you know, Diamond Light has not defended the NXT championship. So obviously he'll need to put that up. Oh, make that a double title match. And it's going to be him and Austin Theory, and the winner takes all. So that's what this match is going to be. Champion versus champion, and it's for both belts. So now, having said that, how do you feel about this, Diamond? Because like I said, you hadn't really defended the NXT title, so it was only a matter of time before before it happened. So, you know, and just again out of fairness, but also to the fact that Austin was willing to put the title up as well. And then, Bowsette's. Oh, I guess Diamond can't answer it because he has to go to the back, and that Bowsette has to do most of the talking. And then she's like, "You better win this." Actually, I don't even know if she talks like that, or maybe she does. You know, given that the crown gives her that voice, in addition to her look. Again, I like a couple of years ago, I still could not believe that people have made fan fictions of, like, yeah, they've seen Peachette, which is, you know, Toadette's character. But then Bowsette became a thing, and, well, sure, I'm fine with it. Fingers crossed. Okay. So I guess while Diamond's going to go talk, or Diamond's going to go wrestle, Bowsette might do most of the talking for him. But there you see it.
The following champion versus champion contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the NXT and the Up Down Down Championships. Introducing the champion from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds. He is the NXT champion, Diamond Lightning.
Out of character, I have to say that they did a great job with acknowledging that it's a double title match, and that they also didn't botch the announcing of the championships involved. Now, of course, that's easy when you have like 2 in-game championships. With like created ones, oof, that might be another thing. But I also have to say, as far as Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, like Diamond, like ever since you had your first match and you lost it, which it was only natural that you would lose your first match, but since then you've been on a winning streak, and that you've been on a winning streak in the in the tournament. Gotta double check what the name of that tournament is. So, BRB.
And introducing the champion, representing the Way, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
I only remember it being in the first round of that tournament. If I did more than that, I haven't seen it. Really? Let me double check here. Okay. So, oh yeah, it's called the Blackout Championship Tournament, which is a knockout tournament. So let me double check here. Oh, let me see. Let's see. The only thing I know is that you, what was it? I just know that it was a Blackout Championship, but I just forget if there was much more to it than that. Oh, there it is. Well, I'll have to double check some of the replays, though. Anyway, back to this match, though. I kind of lost track. And a pin onto Austin Theory. 1. No, kick out by Austin Theory. And the funny thing was that Austin Theory was in an 8-man matchup, and the final 3 came down to, of all people, Hulk Hogan, Darius, and yes, Austin Theory. And Austin Theory, against all odds, had managed to win the whole thing and become the up, down, down champion. So I just wanted to get you guys a rundown as to how he became champion, although this might not last very long. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, and of course, had Diamond hit that move, this probably would have been over. So Austin Theory, knowing full well how powerful that move is, he got out of it. Then a forearm shiver, and then a front flip onto Diamond Light. But I will say that you have done, for the most part, very well on Blood Moon Wrestling Federation. Hey, what's up, Najee? Oh, and then ran into the referee by mistake. So, Najee, would you like a match? You don't have to. I was just wondering, or if you're just watching your brother Diamond do some damage, though. Reaper's show is done. Okay. Well, I don't know if you saw the. I don't know if you saw what happened. Let's see. Oh, you were. Oh my goodness. Wow, Nachi. Okay. But anyway, welcome to the show, Captain. And I did see some of the good matches that Chaos Regional Wrestling had. It just sucked, though, that, you know, I was going at the same time that he was doing his show. You know, it's like, you can't please everybody. You try, but you can't. That's just the sad thing about it. And now going for an STF onto Austin Theory, and that's it. We have a new champion, or rather a double champion, or rather a triple champion, and Diamond, like, he's collecting gold, ladies and gentlemen. He has 3 championships. So we have a triple champion.
And up, down, down champions, Diamond Lightning.
And look at this, he's got 2 belts. Well, now you can call him Diamond 3 belts. Incredible. But yeah, I hope everything was going well at Reaper Show, and I mean I did see, I was checking it back and forth between this and of course this show, of course. I mean, incredible though. Now, of course, there's still the fact that Diamond Light is in the Survivor Series tournament, so I can't make any solid plans until, you know, more of the tournament has subsided, and that once the first round is done, I can then get a much clearer picture of like who's left and then those who have been eliminated and what plans I have. Like for Brandon, of course, we still have to wait for the Eliminators and the former tag team champions and the current champions to have had their matches before I can make any solid plans. The Marvel Blade movies, I've never seen them, so I can't even say if they were. Okay, so just as I offered Najee, would you like to have a match of Captain Zad? I mean, even though, really, you do have a big match coming at Survivor Series, the Super Show. And that's by virtue of you winning the King of the Ring tournament. I don't know if you knew that, but I could still give you a bonus match nonetheless. All right, so you do. All right. But this is up. But up next is Najee. So, and it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It could be anything else, like anything between one-on-one all the way up to a Royal Rumble match, if you wanted it. Hey, don't use the Lord's name in vain, I'm telling you. Didn't I lose my title before to Sonic the damn Hedgehog? Yes, you did. You lost it to him, and then yeah. Just I'll let you slide just because you were just Let me just throw some holy water at you. There you go. Okay. But yes, to answer your question, yes, you did lose your title to Sonic. If you want to challenge Sonic, you're more than welcome to. I mean, Sonic does not have any championships with him. Wants a Hell in a Cell match? Well, that's what Captain wants, but what does Najee want? That's the thing. So if I want to assume, as far as Najee's concerned, it's a one-on-one match, right? And if that's the case, there's the list of matches there that you can pick, including a backstage brawl if you wanted. There's a couple more matches in here, custom matches. Okay, so you want a 1v1. Here's just some of the other matches that you can have though. Okay, so it's all these matches that are listed right here. Or any of these ones up here. Extreme Rules. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, of course, Sonic did advance in the Survivor Series tournament, whereas Najee has, like, he and the rest of the DWO have yet to even have their match yet. Oh, you know what I need to do? Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Before I forget, and I've done this for both universe and out of universe mode, so I need to do this really quick before I forget, because I've been forgetting lately. And all right. Okay, so that championship's fine. Oh, sorry. Going too fast here. Okay, so, yep, that one's fine. Hey, what's up, Ryan LG? Oh, right here, oh, I almost forgot. Right now I'm just updating my championships. Bailey is supposed to be the SmackDown champion now. There we go. Good thing they finally fixed that glitch there. And then, of course, we all know that Diamond Light just won. Wait, where's Diamond Light? Oh. Oh, there he is right there. So now Diamond Light is a triple, the triple champ, but yeah, how's everything going in, Brian LG land, if I may ask? We match now. Yep, there's the Diamond World Order with that championship. Okay. Okay. So really the only other champion I need to change is the YouTube title, because that's now in the possession of Matt Outlaw, so I forgot to give him the title, so that's on me. Just watching this finish, I think. Oh, you finished the new Ninja Turtles game. That's great, actually. I've heard some good things about it. All right, now let me exit and just double check the same thing with the titles on this side. I apologize for doing this. I just wanted to make sure that that it's where it should be, so I don't forget. Okay. Yep. Okay. Everything looks good. All right. Just wanted to double check there, Najee-san. All right. Now let's go to your match. Let's get it quickly up. 1v1 and Extreme Rules. Najee and Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. Wait, the Fox's Den? I see an icon of a cute little fox, one of those anime fox characters. I think that's a boy, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. The Fox's Den. I mean, really, what does the fox say? What does the fox say? Yeah, I've heard of... Oh, it's you, Mason the Fox! Oh my goodness. That's an old, that's a blast from the past. I have not seen you. Well, you'd still have to find a fourth partner before then, and even then... With all those titles, I mean... Man. Let's see, what's a good... I'm just looking for an arena here. Let's see, what's a good one? Oh yeah, let's go to SmackDown 2020. Let's do that. Okay, let's go. But yeah, Mason the Fox, I have not seen you in a billion years. That would be for those who don't know, that's the Fox is Dead in the chat there. The former Mason the Fox. But yeah, Mason, it's great to see you though. And, you know, it's been a billion years, like I said. It's great to see you, man. But yeah, I do remember Wesley Snipes playing Blade, even going back to the 90s. Like, back when, you know, he had the flat top, but it wasn't like the military flat top, but just the... It was kind of a cross between an afro and a flat top. You know, something like what, you know, Will Smith had in the 90s.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match.
Same channel, different name.
From Newark, New Jersey. Weighing in at
don't ever sing that song, please.
Nathan.
It's time for my run back and do what Eggman couldn't do, and that's beat the Hedgehog. Well, I forgot to give Najee the tag team titles, but I'll have to do that off camera. But I guess he left the title in safekeeping by Mace. Like, okay, Mace. Yeah, what's up, Mace? Which the reason I kind of scoffed at that a little bit is more so for the fact that there is a wrestler by the name of Mace, and it's kind of like if you like Mace the wrestler from Retribution, that's just kind of what it reminds me of. The name does, but other than that, though, you know. Yeah, like the Afro flat top, you know the big style that happened in the early '90s. Shit, man, I've been through I've been through a little bit of stuff. Well, to be fair, a lot of people have been through a lot of stuff, and some worse than others. But I have to imagine, I don't know what's been going through your life. All I know is it's not been good. Well, it just depends on what you have been through. But even then, you don't have to bring it up. I appreciate that. All I know is that I've been through a lot myself, and recently I did get myself a new job. Over 4 months ago, actually. So of course I've been limited to streams on the weekends, really. And now he's just punching him, is Najee. And then a knee right to the side of the head. Now sends him in the corner. And now a couple of knees right to Sonic. Oh, but then Sonic fights out of it. You know, believe it or not, Mace, is that, believe it or not, you know, really the only original member that is no longer with us, like outside of yourself, of course, is Chris Clark. I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him outside of maybe one or two occasions, really. Yeah, or you can just give Diamond Light one of your 2 titles, you know, just so that you don't have too much to carry. Type 1 diabetic. Oh, that's terrible. But yeah, like, outside of Chris Clark, I mean, you know, 2 of the OG members of the former Animaniacs are still with the company. That being Insane One and B Super. Like, those 2 guys are still with the company, and oddly enough, they're teaming up together as we speak. And right now, look at this. Najee is just hammering away with that bat. He's trying to kill him. And I think Sonic has had about enough of this. And then drops him right on his neck, or his back at the least, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. But yeah, your former Animaniacs partners, Insane One and B Super, yeah, they're still going. They're still going even after all this time. And, oh, nice judo throw. I guess Sonic is using different techniques that Najee doesn't have. One of them being judo, and then Najee was too busy trying to get jiggy with it. He got slammed, and now 1, 2, 3. No, ooh, almost got him there. Okay, so you're saying that you may be busy with work, okay. But, you know, who am I to stop him from that? And now Sonic going to try to do the same thing that Najee did to him. Except Najee just might have knocked him out. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out by Sonic. And Sonic showing us why he was a Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. And, oh, went for the double knees, but instead he got only canvas. And goes for the pin again. 1, 2, 3, and Sonic gets the win. As if to say, hey, I'm not done with you. You say you're not done with me. You said you wanted to beat me up or do what Eggman couldn't do. Well, you couldn't do it either. As if that's probably what Sonic is telling you. Now, of course, that was just a victory in a singles match. I mean, that doesn't really hurt Najee all that much in terms of... It doesn't really hurt Najee in the sense that, you know, it wasn't a tag team match, but... Now, obviously, had it been a tag team match in a non-title match, that definitely would have shot up, you know, Sonic and whoever from the MSK was going to team up with him. So yeah, most of your former bandmates, and that also includes a new member in the form of that man right there, Nightmare Zero Gamer, formerly known as James Gamer, not to be confused with Nightmare King. That's a different Nightmare. So no, this is James Gamer. Anyway, as far as Nightmare Gamer, wait, let me double check my notes here. Yeah, by the way, James, you actually had your match much early in the show. Like, if you go back to the very first match or the second match of the show, you had your match there. So... But yeah, to Mace, that's not the same Nightmare King that you were familiar with and that you wanted to have a match with at one point. Different Nightmare. So I just wanted to put that out there. But I could still give matches here. All right, so I gave Najee a match, and I understand that uh, 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 Captain Danger wants a match. So let's see, where's Captain Danger there? Where is he? All right, there's Captain Danger. I barely remember anything from back then. Well, it's okay. It's okay. But I just figured that if you were gonna ask, I would answer it right from the get go. All right, so we have Captain Danger, and where's Captain there? And Autism Carol. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Now, normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it just because, just because I'm cool like that. I'm gonna put James Gamer as actually no, I got a better idea. Uh, and and this is only a one-off. It's still gonna be Hell in a Cell, but I have a better idea. I got an idea. It's gonna be Captain Danger, and he's gonna team up with, just for one night only, James Gamer. Well, we'll see. I don't know if you still have your Discord, but it is getting close to nighttime, so I don't want to take too long here. Where was I? Oh yeah, but yeah, it's good to see you, Autism Carol. Okay, let's see. Who should we have Danger and James Gamer beat up? Who should we have them beat up? Let's see. It has to be someone that or some that are. Let's see. Well, maybe not Eric Bischoff though, but your Discord stuff is totally gone. What? I haven't had Discord for a while. Oh. Excuse me. Oh no. Well, I was about to say, how did that happen? Let's see. I'm just trying to think of someone who, you know. Oh, you know what? Let's go with Mr. McMahon and his son. Or actually, wait, where's Shane? Yeah, Shane. Let's go with the McMahons. Just for the roles, really. So you clicked on a link that was probably you have submitted 2 support tickets. Okay, cool, but still, just the fact that it happened to you, it's terrible. And to drive the point home of being in hell, and as if Hell in a Cell wasn't bad enough, let's go back to WCW as he considered it hell on earth. Because Mr. McMahon was quoted as saying that if WCW wins or won the war, he may as well just retire because he was never going to work for WCW. Given the fact that there was some bad blood between him and Ted Turner, who was the financial backer of World Championship Wrestling. Hey, Dad, look, I'm dancing. Shawn Michaels. But yeah, McMahon or Vince McMahon was quoted as saying something along those lines that, he would have just simply quit if WCW had won the war. Because he never would have saw himself working for the competition. I know that. It's 9:34 p.m. On the West Coast, so I know that on the East Coast it's now Sunday, but where I live it's still technically Saturday here. Oh yeah, that's right. That was when HBK was dressed up as Shane and was trying to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. All right, well let's introduce the new look James Gamer, who now is a member of MSK. In fact, what happened was, so I may as well go into the story as how did that happen. So James Gamer wanted to join a group, or form a group. I'll be right back in a moment.
Introducing first, from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing in at 171 pounds, the Nightmare, James, the Gangster.
No, that's me. No, I was talking about like MSK, not the Animaniacs. Like the Animaniacs are his own thing, and that was what was started by Mason. No, I'm talking about MSK. So James Gamer wanted to be the leader of a group. So when it was announced that Nash Carter was not going to make it into the game, East Coast TJ. No, I'm not. No, I'm West Coast TJ, by the way. Anyway, what I was trying to say was that, James Gamer or Nightmare Zero Gamer, whatever you want to call him, he wanted to start a group. And then when it was announced that MSK was going to be one short with Nash Carter, the only other member left was Wes Lee.
Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the men's super
shiny, yes, very shiny
champion, the captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Aaron Woody Danger. Of course, he gave himself the Wyatt name just because he wanted to be Bray Wyatt. Although that's not a really good role model, if I'm being honest with you, if we're going by, morality's sake. But that's another story for another time. No, as far as MSK was concerned, in putting the team together, he got together with Wes Lee, and he also got together with 2 ex-Animaniac members and Sonic, and together they are the newest incarnation of MSK. So that's what I was trying to get at as far as you might get okay. Are we gonna see Mason the Fox or something like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Because by the way, I still have your old character in Fire Pro, mainly the same as he had been, like same as it ever was. So we introduced Captain Danger, and now we have this guy right here.
Connecticut, weighing in at 248 pounds, Mr. McMahon.
And the only time that Mr. McMahon, Vince McMahon, ever appeared on a WCW program was the very last night of Monday Nitro. When it was announced that he had bought the company, he was going to appear in a simulcast at the start of that show, and that marks the one and only time that Vince McMahon had ever appeared on WCW television. But in this case, I don't think he's too happy with being here, other than just to, get the goat of the fans who would love nothing more to see both the old man and this guy right here get their heads throttled.
He is the best in the world
And the audacity of the fact that Shane McMahon calls himself the best in the world. Oh, I mean, of course there's always Naruto. Like, Naruto went through a lot of changes, so that's another parallel. I mean, of course he was the nine-tailed fox, but that's about the only similarity I could think of when it came to your former character. And then Shane's like, why am I here? Anyway, match underway as Vinnie Mac getting suplexed onto the middle of that apron, or on the canvas rather. But yeah, everybody goes through a lot of changes in general. I will say that. I beat high? What? Well, right now, the only person that's getting beaten is James Gamer after Mr. McMahon got a couple of fists in, and now just stomps away, and then a leg drop a la Hulk Hogan, and goes for the pin? One, nope. Kicks out, does James Gamer. And then a neckbreaker onto Shane. Oh, and hit right onto the head is James Gamer. But then he just kicks McMahon right in the head. And then one right to the back. And now, oh! And now Danger's going to use that bat on Shane McMahon, although Shane with a back elbow. And now Vince just bitch slapping James Gamer, and then he hits him with that bat again. What kind of parallel universe am I in right now? But whoa, what a move there by Shane. I'll tell you one thing, Shane does just a lot of crazy shit. Now, wait, who got the first pinfall? One. No. 1, 2. No, kick out by Captain Danger. That would have been close. That would have been humiliating if Captain Danger had been beaten by the so-called best in the world. But then a pile driver onto Mr. McMahon. And then a powerbomb again onto Mr. McMahon. Then a back suplex powerbomb onto Shane McMahon. And now Shane getting batted 1,000 by Captain Danger. I mean, Captain, if you want to play baseball, I will be more than happy to add you to the MLB show if you wanted. Although now the McMahons are starting to slowly but surely take over now in this matchup. And now, wait a minute. Now in a triangle choke. Oh, but Captain Danger gets out of it. And wait a minute. What the hell is Mr. McMahon doing? A rock bot or the people's elbow? Wait, 1, 2. Oh, almost. That almost did him. That almost did him in. Oh, and now Shane McMahon now busted open. And then Captain Danger thrown out. And now all 4 men are outside. He needs to get beat for firing superstars. Although some people say that it's becoming clear as to why superstars were getting fired. It was because he needed to make some cap space so he can pay off, you know, the person that he had an affair with. All right. Ooh, big punch right to the face, and Well, I mean, it really just depends, really. Let's not forget that, you know, Captain Danger and James Gamer have never really teamed up with each other, so they don't have the same chemistry that even the McMahons do. But it doesn't take away the fact that it would be humiliating, really. A commentator debut? Well, you got to start somewhere. Well, we'll see what happens, though. And Mr. McMahon, the Max Stunner. And now, wait. Oh, what? Captain Danger, you almost let your tag team partner get beat, man. Well, now McMahon's getting his head beaten in. And now McMahon getting his head beaten in. And now, wait, 1, 2, no, just a 1 count on Mr. McMahon. And now he's getting his a mud hole stopped in him, just like Stone Cold would often do. Yeah, exactly, Diamond Light. But that's what I meant by they don't have the same chemistry that the McMahons do. Oh, just continuing to wait. Shane is in trouble, and the old man's not realizing it. No? I guess he decided to let go, I guess. Now goes for the pin. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, but Shane kicked out anyway. The old man almost left his son high and dry. Oh, big uppercut onto Shane. And now Shane just getting his head, you know, messed up. Then again, all 4 men are hurt. Oh, nice Pele kick there onto Mr. McMahon. But Danger in a bit of trouble. And a tombstone pile driver onto Mr. McMahon. Oh, then the MSK. That's what I'll call that move. The MSK. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out by Mr. McMahon. I mean, what the hell is Mr. McMahon made out of? A normal man would have already been down. But it just goes to show that Mr. McMahon is damn near indestructible. Uh-oh. Danger. The Danger Cutter. Danger Cutter. And the Max Stunner. 1, 2. No. Now a pin onto James Gamer. Wait, ref. 1, 2. Oh, kicked out at the last possible second. That hesitation by the referee might have saved him for the moment. The Danger KO. And another tombstone. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. James Gamer got the win on Mr. McMahon. And although Shane was busy with Captain Danger, by the time he realized it was too late, as his old man got beat with that tombstone. I mean, of course, James Gamer and Captain Danger, they didn't really get out of that match unscathed. I mean, they also got some real punishment in, especially with that back. I mean, look at that face. I mean, of course, Danger's face is nothing pretty to look at, but most especially James, especially as he got himself busted open on one side of his face. But they got the win. Well done, kid. Incredible. Let's see. We hadn't had a match yet. Oh, okay. Well, I think that's a really good way to end off on a good high. Just the fact that Mr. McMahon... Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. And... You know what? I definitely... Okay. I just remembered something. And that is... And it involves James Gamer and Diamond Light, because I just remembered something. A couple of shows ago, there was a Fatal 4-Way match in which we had a debuting Star-Lord, and of course he ended up going on to win that match. But during that match, James Gamer beat the United States champion, Diamond Light, in a non-title match. So I was thinking that James Gamer should get a championship match. Now, I don't think... Well, of course, if he does beat Diamond Light again, he definitely deserves a consideration for a United States title shot. But he does deserve a shot. And here it is. Let's see. And just so that no one gets in... we already used Hell in a Cell, so let's use the Steel Cage. And oddly, funny enough, this is going to be our final match of the night. So yeah, Diamond, are you prepared for another one more match, my friend? Of course, I don't want to force you to do it if you don't want to. Yeah, it's Late Night TJ. Yes. What's up, Drum Monkey? You love refrigerators. The only refrigerator I remember was I forgot his first name though, but I love Lamp. What? Anyway. I was about to sleep, and what match is this? Oh yeah, William the Refrigerator Perry. It's a meme, TJ. Okay. So, anyway, so the match I thought of was, and after this, you may go to sleep if you need to, Mr. Diamond Light. I don't want to keep you up too much longer than you need to. So it's James Gamer. I mean, of course, he also had that pinfall against Mr. McMahon, so that's also a big reason as to why he's doing it here. But it is Diamond Light and James Gamer, and he's defending one of his belts. One championship. He's not defending all three of them. Let's not get carried away here. So, let's go to... yeah, we'll stay with this one. That's fine. And it will be for the NXT title. If only because he had just won the Up, Up, Down, Down title, so he can keep that one. But he can defend the other title. Because like I said, James Gamer beat Diamond Light in a non-title matchup, though, so it's going to be for the NXT title. However, if James wins, he not only wins the NXT title, he definitely deserves to go up in the rankings as far as the United States title, so that's another thing to watch out for. Because Diamond Light coming in didn't have a challenger for his United States title, but if he loses to James, he not only loses the NXT title, but he gains himself a #1 contender is what would happen. But let's see what happens here.
Contest is a steel cage.
But yeah, William the Refrigerator Perry.
The NXT
I'll never forget the fact that he competed at WrestleMania 2, and it was not even, and it was shortly before, or after rather, they had just won the Super Bowl, the '85 Bears. In fact, I was watching the NFC Championship game between the Bears and the Rams, as good of a team as they were, they just did not have the firepower, or they just didn't have the firepower to go up against that defense. As far as the '85 Bears were concerned, I remember watching as far as the replays. Like, I didn't see it when it happened. I have to imagine that Drum Monkey was there, or was he? I don't know. But I did watch replays, though. Yeah, they had Eric Dickerson, but unless you have a top-tier quarterback, which, unfortunately, the Rams just did not have, you know, like, you could have the best runner in the game, but if you don't have a passing game to go with it, or at the very least, if you don't have an assortment of weapons, and you don't have a quarterback to go with it, it's not going to work. Just is not going to work. I mean, if your quarterback is turning over the ball way too many times, then it just comes down to the opposing defense just picking them off. I was 3 when they won it. So, yeah, technically you were there. You just weren't present at the stadium. But back when, you know, Drum was just a little monkey, when he was just a chimp. Yep, that's exact. All right. So yeah, when Drum Monkey was just a little chimp, he was 3 when they won it. Yes, absolutely. Me, I was not even born yet. So there you go. And oh yeah, we'll skip the rest of this one since we already saw this entrance. But now it is the NXT Championship defended once more. This time, it is just that title against James Gamer.
Introducing the challenger from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing in at 171 pounds, the Nightmare, James the Gangster. And introducing the champion from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds, he is the NXT Champion, Diamond Lightning.
Okay, so the situation is this. In addition to the NXT Championship, if James wins, he becomes the #1 contender to the United States Championship. On the other hand, if Diamond wins, he not only keeps the NXT title, and not only does he deny James Gamer, you know, just that, but he also denies James Gamer a shot at the United States title as well. So that's what's at stake for both these men. But also something more for Diamond, but I'm gonna wait until after the matchup, as Diamond is gonna try to escape already. I've been allowed to see all of my teams win titles: the Bears, the White Sox, Bulls, and Blackhawks. Yeah. Although I will say, as far as the Blackhawks are concerned, like, now I know that not everybody was guilty, but the fact that, you know, a sexual assault was covered up until later on, it was just, that kind of just soured it for me as far as the Blackhawks are concerned. I don't know how you feel about that. But when it came out, that story came out, it did cost Joel Quinn his job. So really, the only last vestiges of that championship dynasty in the 2010s is Kane and Taves. Really, 1, 2, no. Almost got him there. But yeah, without question, the Bulls, I think really the Bulls were the best thing that Chicago had. And it wasn't just Michael Jordan, it was the Bulls, man. They were one of the most dominant teams in the 90s. And now, wait a minute. Diamond Light is going to try to escape. Now, you can win by escape, pinfall, or submission. Oh, and then slammed right on top of the cage. And then James Gamer gets slammed on top. And again. And thrown back in the ring. And now all Diamond Light has to do is try to get out. But James not gonna quit. Oh, he got him. Favorite horror icon? See, I don't watch a lot of horror movies, though. I'd forgotten all about the cover-up. Yeah, that's just... But it's kind of hard to forget, especially, you know, like, the fact that they did cover it up, which was a sexual assault onto, like, one of the players, and it was covered up, and they basically... They cut that player... And the player, like, he was, you know, he was, of course, afraid to come out with it. But when he finally had the courage to do it, and it came to light, I was blown away, but I was also just shocked and just outraged, really. Bobo the Clown? Favorite, like, when you say favorite, it's like I actually like it. That's a good question, because even I don't know that. Like, there's not one horror icon. Maybe Jason, you know, because Jason had a tragic backstory, whereas most of the other horror icons are just absolutely downright disgusting. Like Chucky, or the man he was before he was Chucky, and even when he became Chucky. And then, of course, you had Freddy Krueger, who was also pretty disgusting, too. But no, Jason would probably be my favorite if I had to pick one. Because Jason was a good kid. You know, because he was a good kid, but unfortunately the people that were supposed to watch him didn't, and he died because of it. And that's really why I couldn't help but feel bad for Jason, as well as his mother. And while his mother, unfortunately, had to go a drastic route as to, you know, take the lives of others, but while it's understandable, I just can't condone it, really. Michael Myers, that's one, but yeah. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have Jason as, you know, one of those characters that I have on the show. I still have Jason, by the way. Oh, and then slammed right onto the top of that cage. And again, for James Gamer, and down he goes. And now James Gamer hurt. Diamond Light. Yeah, James is not moving. Of course, it's understandable that he did go through a war with the McMahons with Captain Danger, and of course Diamond Light had not as bad of a match in terms of punishment that he had with Austin Theory, but he was able to escape and is still Diamond 3 belts. So Diamond 3 belts is still a thing. Oh, Dead by... Yeah. Well, actually, my good friend... I'm trying to remember his name. Oh yeah, Samurai TX, not to be confused with Young Samurai, but no, Samurai TX. He plays that game a lot, and he does it on his streams, dude. I'm serious. So if you have a thing for Dead by Daylight, Samurai TX is your guy. And not only that, he's a very good friend of mine, and you know, he and I are part of an LP group called Much Games Guides. And Cassie and Chance just finished a stream. Incredible. Wait, Drum, do you want a match? Drum Monkey? Because yeah, even though you had a match, you hadn't had a match in terms of the bonus matches right then and there. Yeah. Oh, let me give you his name. Hold on. You can also find him on YouTube too. So I would suggest look up Samurai TX. Oh, that's hang on a moment. Let me give you a proper link. Hold on. Let me do that right now. But that's his name though, Samurai TX. All right. So what kind of fight would you want? And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It can be anything else. So I'll let you make the call. But unless someone else comes in, I think that's going to do it for our show. All right, that's right, Samurai. Oh, here he is. A submission match. Well, only place you can get it standard is one-on-one. One-on-one is fine. Okay, cool. All right, so for Mason, that is Samurai TX 90's YouTube. That's where that's where you're gonna find everything that you'll need to look for when it comes to. Excuse me, I had some gas. But yeah, you can definitely check out his YouTube and then, you know, check out everything that goes with it. So there you go. But I'm just a disembodied voice. Okay. Alright, so Drum Monkey. Let's see, who would you fight? Doesn't have to be anybody that's a created wrestler. You could also fight some of the existing ones, or you could go up against Bob Barker if you wanted. But yeah, there's Bob Barker if you wanted, as well as some of the new characters like the Boogeyman, Brian Kendrick. Okay. Cactus Jack. Oh, he wants to take on Barker. Because I knew that you had a beef with Barker. And you know what? We'll keep the SummerSlam '88 arena. So we're gonna go back to the '80s right now. So let's go do that right now. Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. But we're gonna go back to the '80s. And by this point, you were 6 years old. Oh, yeah. So, by winning the match, you are now Diamond 3 belts. So, I thought that, okay, assuming you don't win the Survivor Series tournament, assuming you don't win it, if you don't, then what I could do is have you face off against the Intercontinental Champion. Of course, to do this, you'd have to give up, or not give up, but rather, you'd have to put up one of your belts, mainly one of your minor belts. Yes, they finally added Mrs. Foley's baby boy. Yes, they added him. So to go after the Intercontinental title, you'd have to give up one of your belts. or put up one of your belts. Now to go after the world champion, and that's after Survivor Series, you'd have to give up your United States title to do it. But we're gonna let the Survivor Series tournament play out, because who knows, you could win it. And well, also I should also mention to Drum Monkey that you are not the champion. I forgot to take the championship off of you and Joker, as you had just lost the titles to Diamond Light's crew, the DWO.
Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 231 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the Rockstar.
So anyway, before I was interrupted, yes, you actually lost the titles to the DWO, which is Diamond's group. But you do still have that rematch, and of course, you know, you and Joker are also part of that Survivor Series tournament as well. That same one that Diamond's in. But before I go any further, here is his opponent.
From Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 167 pounds.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Bob Barker.
Well, for old time's sake, we'll just let you have it. But then you'd have to give it to their rightful owners at the end of the night. But like I said, I'll give you your shot back. But in the meantime, you have Bob Barker, the host of The Price is Right. And I will say, as far as Bob was concerned, I mean, I mentioned before that he is one of the OGs when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling. Back when it was just a regional promotion back in Northern California. Because, of course, Blue Toad Wrestling wasn't always called Blue Toad Wrestling. It actually used to be called, back in 69. In 69, Blue Toad Wrestling used to stand for... If I can type it, that is. It used to be called Big Time Wrestling. And it was like that for a long time. That was until I took control of the company. And given the fact that, you know, a lot of Mario characters had migrated there. So... Oh, now wait a minute. And of course, Drum Monkey now just... What's he doing? Yeah, he's biting the fingers off. What the hell? Also, hey, what's up, Patty? Oh, Patty. First of all, how are you doing? I may as well ask how's everything going in Patty Chase Land. And the drum roll. Now going back to a submission, and now it's going to the cattle mutilation. But yeah, how's everything going, Patty? I think Drum Monkey's taken, if you were wondering. Going okay? Of course, Patty, as well as 5 other women, were slated to have a match, but then that match never got finished because of the idiot referee. But as far as Patty is concerned, Patty, would you like to have a match, or would you like to wait until next time? Just curious. But other than that, I'm happy that you're doing well. And now Patty, or not Patty, sorry, Patty's friend, Drum Monkey, fights out of it. Oh, Barker? Well, like I said, well, the same somewhat applies to Barker in that, you know, he was a widow. I mean, he was married to Dorothy, and was married up until Dorothy's death in '81, and he promised he would never marry again. That's not to say that he didn't accept getting kissed from a lot of women. And now, looks like Barker's trying to teach Drum a lesson in submission wrestling, which is something that Barker used to do a lot of, especially in his prime. So I have to think that Drum can, you know, can sleep well in the fact that, well, I might have spoken too soon. But without question, though, if he was going up against a prime Bob Barker, I mean, Drum Monkey would probably be twisted like a pretzel. Although Bob's doing pretty well this time around. But no, as far as his love life was concerned, I mean, he married, his wife died, and he vowed never to marry again. And to this day, he has kept that promise, really. Okay. Oh, and a backbreaker onto Bob. Anyway, but no, I did watch the very old Price is Right. Because before they had pricing games, it used to be like the one bid format, you know, where contestants bidded on an item, you know, before they would get a chance to go up on stage to play a pricing game. The old Price is Right was just simply the one bid, you know, or the bidding process, actually. That's all that game used to be, the old Price is Right, when it was hosted by, what's his face? Bill Cullen. Because Bill Cullen was the host at that time. And, of course, there's the Hawk, the Rock Hawk. A manager to Drew Carey? Yeah, he probably would be. Although, the spinning wheel, that's what he calls that move, apparently. I'm doing pretty well, Mr. Rock. And as if to try to put a monkey wrench in Drum Monkey. Yeah, he's trying to put a monkey wrench into Drum Monkey. Or at least in Drum Monkey's plan. And went for the elbow drop, but he missed. And a drum roll. And once again goes for the cattle mutilation. Submission there. Yeah. And of course Bob has to tap out. But yeah, without question, a prime Bob Barker probably would have twisted Monkey like a pretzel. Because he used to do that a lot with, you know, my father. Henry Jacobson, that would be my dad's name. But yeah, Henry Jacobson, you know, especially when he first started, Bob just twisted him like a pretzel. He twisted him like a pretzel, and even though they never fought again, you know, my dad never forgot that. Back to your tapioca pudding, old-timer. I do have time for a match for Patty if Patty wants it. If not, I could just end the show and that's it. But congratulations to Drum on getting the win over Bob Barker. But I'm doing pretty well otherwise, Rockhawk, to answer your question. You're welcome, Drum. I can put you in a match. Okay. So, believe it or not, you were actually scheduled to be in a match, but like I said, the idiot referee, or the AI for the referee, was being stupid, and we couldn't finish the match. So what we're going to do is, and I'm going to make this a decree, that this match is the final match. An Elimination Chamber match. let's get our contestants now. So I'm gonna start with our good friend Patty Cakes, or Patty Chase. We'll go with random. Why not? And then of course we had the champion coming in, and that would be China. So we're gonna go to TJ's litter box, or the elimination chamber. But I noticed that, like, in the matches that I was featured in, it's like, come on, TJ, this is your litter box. So yeah, it's a redo of that botch match that we had. So okay. So now we just need to think of 4 other women. But who? Who else should be in this match? Like, not just WWE girls, but also, like, created ladies. So who deserves a shot at this? I saw where I had China pinned and the ref stood there like he forgot what he was supposed to do. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Alexa Bliss. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. Alright, so Alexa Bliss. I'll go with the OG version. Pop-Tart Girl? Oh, funny you should ask. And in fact, thank you so much for reminding me. Mario Girl Melissa. That was actually one of the competitors in that match. So there's Mario Girl. Let's see. You know what? I should give Patty a friend in there. Let's see. Who should I have as Patty's backup, if anything? You know, that if Patty doesn't win it, that her friend could. But who? Let's see. Goddess of Pain. Not sure about that. Oh yeah, Jen Richards, maybe. Jen's a possibility. Or Kasumi. Actually, no. I'll pick. I'll pick Jen, if only because, well, Jen doesn't have any championships, so I'll go with her. Yeah, she's doing well. In fact, I believe she's spending time with her friend Goldie. That would be her man. So it suffices to say that as far as Melissa's concerned, she's at that stage where she's singing, "Can you feel the love tonight?" That's where she is at that point. Okay, last person. Who should I put? Oh, you know what? Just for the lols, we'll put Stacy Keebler in there. Why not? Just for the absolute lols. So let's do that. And this match was going to be for China's championship, so let's do it. No, not for the UFC title. This one. Alright, so like I said, this will officially be the last match. So any matches that come in, like any match requests, I'll just have to put it on the next official show, so it's not a problem. So now she has a hybrid of the previous gimmicks that she had. I was definitely a fan of the Goddess one, if only because it definitely suits her. But as far as Mario Girl is concerned, yeah, Mario Girl's pretty good. Like, she's in good hands, or at least I like to think that she is. Well, it could be just youth, or just the fact that you really just don't feel it. You know, and that's the thing about how so I can understand that. I mean, I didn't really have romantic feelings for anybody. You know, I mean, of course I was never going to be attracted to same sex, but that's just me saying
from
that.
Baltimore, Maryland, Stacy Keibler.
Anyway, there we have Stacy Keibler making her debut in 2K22. That rhymed. But really though, I was never really romantically attracted until I met somebody, and of course this was long before, this was like long before I met any of you guys. Like, I actually fell for somebody, and I fell for this one girl here.
And introducing the challenger from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
All right, so the goddess gets a pod, as does Stacy Keibler. But as far as for me though, I mean, I fell in love with this one girl, and it didn't just happen overnight. It happened over the course of several months. From the time I first met her to the time I first talked with her. And oddly enough, when I first talked with her, it was over like Skype. You know, because back then Skype was the thing, and really the only way you could ever talk to somebody, which was on Skype. Of course, the technology then, as opposed to now, was primitive, but you had to start somewhere. Yeah, you did say that it was a hybrid gimmick. I get that. Alright, so who's up now? Well, it's the champ, China.
And introducing the champion from Redondo Beach, California. She's the Rated R Television Women's Champion. The Night Wonder of the World, China!
Well, China is much more lucky because this time around, she will get a pod as opposed to start the match as it was originally intended. But you started with MSN Messenger. See, that's another one that I never got to use, because by the time Skype was a thing, I never would have known about MSN Messenger. But yeah, I mean, first it was that, then it was Skype, then it was TeamSpeak, and then eventually we have Discord, and that's pretty much what I have. I bid you adieu. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, no, because by then, no. As far like my parents never allowed me to go on AOL chats. It really wasn't until I was 18 years old that I got to, use the computer on a more regular basis. But yeah, I never got to use the AOL chats. Although I have to imagine they were pretty cool for its time. Like, nowadays, people just watch, like, you go to YouTube, and if someone is doing Game 7 of the World Series or something like that, and all you can hear is the audio, but the host is interacting with you. That's pretty cool. But I imagine that AOL chats were a lot like that too, as Mario Girl gets the last pod. So that means, to start the match, it's going to be the Dragon Queen and Patty Chase. The Dragon Queen, Jennifer Richards. There she is. I mean, Patty, how do you feel about starting the match with your good friend Jen? It's nothing personal, I know. But it just so happened to be that way. And there she is.
And introducing the challenger from Nashville, Tennessee, the Queen, Jen Richards.
It was simplistic, which was perfect. No pics, no profiles to speak of. You get to know them before seeing them. I imagine, really. I wish it was someone else or both of us got a pod, but I'm not going to hold anything back. Actually, she's crawling into the cage. That's unique, really. But I do remember that when I made my appearance as Cat TJ and I was in this Elimination Chamber match, that you called it my litter box. I mean, from a distance, you would think that, yeah, it kind of does look like a litter box. I just find it funny. That's why I mentioned it. Still awaiting Raccoon TJ? Oh, and there she is. With the Sword of Damocles. Or, actually, what kind of sword is that? I can't say it's Excalibur because, you know, of course, Excalibur works for AEW. It could be the Sword of Camelot, for all I know.
And introducing the challenger.
I mean, I suppose Patty would know because, you know. Or it could be, you know, Drew McIntyre's Claymore, for all I know. The Sword of Lionel. Lonal. I'm trying to pronounce it. But I also kind of find funny that you have a Power Rangers helmet. But now that you took it off, there she is. And even though she looks pretty cute, and even though she is beautiful, she's already taken, fellas. Take it easy. And same thing with Jen, too. Love the scarf. Well, it looks like Jen is not going to hold back either. So unfortunately, the luck of the draw got to these two. Ooh, what a suplex there. Lanal? Yeah, okay, so Lanal. And now it looks like Jen is trying to stop your hand. Look at that. She's trying to stop your hand. Look at this. I mean, if she would do this to you, can you imagine what she would do to her enemies? Alright, so who is the unlucky son of a gun that's going to be stuck with those two? And it's going to be Alexa Bliss. So let's see what Alexa does here. Well, Alexa doing the smart thing and just letting the other two go in there and beat each other up. But then Alexa goes right after Jennifer Richards. And if anything, that'll just give Patty a chance to recover. And a double axe handle. And an arm drag onto Patty. Don't piss me off, Jen. Friend or not, I will exact my revenge. And a dropkick onto Jen. And Patty was trying to meditate, but got interrupted. And thrown over the top rope and out, but then Jen goes right back to Patty. And who's next? Stacy Keibler. Let's see how she does against some of the... Whoa! I did not realize that Patty could fly. But then dropped on her neck was Stacy Keibler. And then the dragon kick. And is that it for Stacy Keibler? 1, 2, no. Stacy almost got eliminated there. Sorry, TJ and Patty, I gotta go. Not a problem. This was the last match, by the way. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jen. Take care, Drum. Well, at least Drum got a big win over Bob Barker, a legend. And nice arm drag takedown onto Melissa, as Melissa's the next to come out. So it looks like the champion will be the last to get out. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got eliminated was Melissa. And, oh no, wait. A chop block onto Patty. All right, so now the champion, Chyna, gets to be the last to come out. How apropos. And there's Chyna. And Jen is going right at her. 1, 2. Oh, almost eliminated was Melissa. And all 6 women are now in the ring. And whoa, what a toss onto Mario Girl. And Mario Girl's not that, small. I mean, she is stronger than she looks. But Patty is just that damn big. And just that strong. Oh, and now, wait a minute, a pin on to Stacy Keibler. 1, 2. Oh, almost got her. Referee out of position. That might have saved her for the moment. And a powerbomb onto Stacy Keibler. And Patty and Melissa fighting each other. Again, that's a matchup that we've never seen before. Oh, and slammed right onto the outside. There's not much give on those pads. And of course, there's also a first-time matchup between Alexa Bliss and Chyna. And now, wait, a 1, 2. No, kick out by Chyna. And now, a powerbomb. Oh, but then interrupted by Stacy Keibler. A snap suplex onto Patty, and then a pin onto... Nope, never mind. 1, 2. No, kick out by Alexa Bliss. And then thrown over the top rope is Alexa Bliss, and now all 6 are in. And then a curb stomp onto Jennifer Richards. And a pin onto her. 1, 2. No, kick out. And the referee couldn't get a good spot to count. And that might have saved Jen for the moment. And now Chyna going after Patty. And Patty thrown over the top, but then Melissa gets a hold of her. And, ooh, look at that move by Melissa, and down goes Chyna. Oh, but then a code breaker onto Jen, and then a leg drop. And then China gets thrown over the top rope by Patty. Oh, and a clothesline to take down both Jen and Stacy Keibler in a pin onto Keibler. 1-2. No. Almost got her. But then Jen gets right back to Alexa Bliss. And then, a German suplex onto Melissa. And now, wait, a pinfall onto Melissa. 1, 2, 3, and Melissa's the first eliminated. And a pin onto Alexa Bliss. 1, 2. And Alexa Bliss is eliminated. So now we're down to Jennifer Richards, Patty Chase, China, and Stacy Keibler. 1, 2. And Jen Richards gets eliminated by Patty. Now we're down to China, Patty, and Stacy Keibler. Unbelievable. And then a brainbuster onto China. Oh, then slammed onto that, onto the steel was Stacy Keibler. Back elbow, but then China ends up throwing Keibler back inside the ring. I mean, of course, China has the advantage of being the last to come out. And then Stacy had the second best number as far as I remember. And the pedigree onto Patty. 1, 2. No, kick out by Patty. Oh, but then China goes right after Stacy Keibler. Who I'm surprised that Stacy is still in this. I guess maybe they think that Stacy is the weak link. But then Patty just continues to do some damage on China. 1, 2. No. Patty knows full well to stay on target. Elbow drop onto China. Oh, no, wait. Oh, a spinning kick right to Patty. And is that enough to beat her? 1, 2. You gotta be kidding me. Patty eliminated by, of all people, Stacy Keibler. And is Stacy gonna win the championship here? Well, hopefully we'll get a word from Patty as soon as she gets back to the gorilla, but that's a shock there. That's a huge upset there, if I'm being honest with you. And now she does the same thing to China, and is that enough to beat her? 1, 2. Oh, almost did it. Not quite. Damn, that kick hurt. Oh, went for another kick, but this time China was prepared for that one. Oh, thrown right into the post. Now, submissions and pinfalls do count outside of the mat or in the ring, but it works just as well out, as China is still the left-right champion, so we could be seeing China against higher competition from here on out. At least in terms of championship competition, that is. Like, in terms of championships being held. But we're going to see China a lot more and more. And of course, unfortunately, some of these angles are just crap, so we'll just, okay, there we go, much better. And while Patty did well to get to the final 3,
here is your winner.
In the end, it was China that remains as champion.
The ninth wonder of the world, China!
I mean, really, no complaints as far as I'm concerned with China being the champ. Incredible. But yeah, unfortunately, Patty, like the luck was really against you. I mean that. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. You could have just as easily have been lucky and won, but China was one of my favorite female wrestler anyway. Oh, all right. Well, hey, I guess you had to do the honors for China, but I didn't realize that that Stacy Keibler had a lot more in her than I thought. I mean, sure, she might be able to beat the average woman, but against a trained professional, yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't say that Keibler is a world beater, but she had the numbers advantage, and that's the only thing that she had going for her when it came to Patty. But nonetheless, though, we are going to see Patty, and we are going to see Diamond Light and Captain Danger, among others, as well as Drum Monkey, just to name a few, in the Survivor Series tournament. But until then, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, signing off, saying goodbye. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to get ready. But I will see you guys tomorrow for two streams. One will be for the NHL series, but it's only going to be for one game. And then the other, I'm going to be doing a special Mario Golf stream, Mario Golf Super Rush, for with the viewers and friends of mine. So we might see Diamond Light or Najee or whoever else has that game that wants to play. So that's what I have planned for tomorrow. But until then, have a good night. Have a great night's sleep. Take good care of yourselves. God bless. Stay safe. And just be kind to each other. Kindness does not cost a lot. It shouldn't. But yet some people think that it is. It does not. I bid you adieu. And take good care. Peace.